All right, I just turned this on. I didn't have my microphone on. So, hi everyone. This is Michael Conner representing the TooMedToo's Star Wars Network. We've got your fix, and we are going to be playing a little bit of Trivial Pursuit today. Normally, we do this a little bit later on in the evening, but I had a request from a few of our friends over in the UK to they wanted to come on and play. So I said, okay, I'll do it earlier for you guys. I'll do it at 5 o'clock my time, which is 10 o'clock their time. And we'll see who shows up. There's the link if anybody wants to come hop on. I got room for a couple more people. Or we always figure it out what to do somehow. So, trying to get the best view on there. So, we'll see. We had a little bit of back tank action going on last night. Just decided to do a really quick one, and ended up being over 4 hours. So that's kind of what happens. Everybody's allowed to come on and invited to come on. And then all of a sudden, you're getting ready to get off and hang it up, and then more people come on, or you start talking about something different. But that's, it's kind of what the show's formatted for. If you're at a bar or a pub with your friends and you're talking Star Wars and you get ready to go, and then all of a sudden somebody orders another round of beers and you start talking about something different about Star Wars. And, sometimes it's never ending. I don't know what I did with my remote for my TV in the living room now. I think my dog hit it on me. I usually have Disney Plus on watching some kind of Star Wars when we're talking about this. But, yeah, so I'm not sure. Oh, there goes the TV again. Trevor, how are you doing, my buddy, my friend?
I'm doing very good. Yeah, I'm excited for this Trivial Pursuit thing. Considering I was pretty lucky on Friday night. So
yeah, for all of you that don't know, Trevor was banned from this network on Friday night, but has been here Saturday and Sunday. So, I guess we don't follow the rules around here.
Okay. That's okay. Well, I thought you changed it so everyone in Red 5 is banned except for me.
Oh yeah, that did happen. Okay, yeah. I forgot. I don't know. Okay, playing loose and fast with the rolls here.
Yeah.
So yeah, we're supposed to have a couple people over from the England side coming in. Let me hit them up really quick and find out where they are.
Okay. Sure.
Just because otherwise, last week when we went to go play, everybody just started showing up slowly, and it's like, yeah. So we got started. I think it took like a half hour for everybody to show up, maybe longer. I'm not really sure. But everybody knew what time it was for. But now, Trevor, I remember the last time you were on here and I asked you some trivia questions. You didn't do very well.
Yeah, I've sort of blanked that from my memory. I don't even remember those questions.
Really. I asked you questions from an interview that I think it was David Letterman gave Carrie Fisher in like 1980 or 81. It could have been after Jedi, so like 83, 84, somewhere around there. But yeah, and it was, not all of them were exactly. They were Star Wars adjacent, at least. So, but yeah, I can't really hold that against you because I think the quiz you gave me, I got 2 out of 10 on.
Yeah, something like that.
So now you're part of Red 5.
Yep. So
you're part of the Red 5 network.
Yep. And happy to be a member of that. For sure. I mean, big shout out to Roe and the Scare Scuttlebutt. I mean, I'm pretty sure they were like the founders of Red 5. Of course, I could be mistaken. I'm sure there's other, the other members had their own ways of starting Red 5 as well. So, or joining the call, I guess.
Yeah. I think, I'm Orange 27. I'm Red 5 adjacent. So, consider them friends and people on the network friends. I'm just, not part of my network. It's the TooMedToo's network, I mean, your network can get bought out by a different network, but you can't, so yeah, okay. I'm a network of one with 10 different shows is what I say.
Yeah, I know. I was going to ask, so who else would be in your TooMedToo's network?
Well, it's me, but there's the Bacta tank, there's the Septic tank, there's Collecting with Kylo, so it would be Kylo from Kylo Customs. It's the collecting thing I do with him.
Yeah.
So there's actually another person on there. There's Coruscant Coach's Corner that I do with Mike Pappas. From, well, it used to be Rogue One, now it's the
Pop Culture Hour.
Pop Culture Hour.
Yeah, I know. I still want to figure out what led them to change their name. I mean, maybe I'm a little bit behind and they have given an explanation, but as far as I know, I don't know anything of what led them to changing it.
What they announced on their show is that they wanted to start covering just more than Star Wars.
Yeah,
so they wanted to branch out into other things.
Yeah, I respect that. I've seen enough or listened to enough Rogue One to know that they definitely branch out to other topics a good amount of time.
Yeah, so I mean that's, I don't know. I'm not I'm not behind the scenes with them, and if I was, I wouldn't be able to comment. Otherwise, I wouldn't be behind the scenes with them or anybody else. Yep. That's it's, if you can keep your mouth shut when you're friends with a bunch of podcasters and YouTubers, you find out a lot of stuff. You just can't talk about a lot of it.
Yeah. That's fair.
Just like when, maybe people on, the Red 5 network knew for, I'm just making this up completely, but knew for a month that they were going to ask you to come on, or for 2 weeks to come on. But nobody can say anything to you. So, if you ask them, hey, have you heard anything? They have to tell you no. Well, I mean, they are lying to you, but it's because they can't tell you yes. And if they come up with some kind of, cheesy ass answer, you're going to know. So, that's like when I was at when I was at Celebration, I was at Echo Base. So I was with all podcasters and YouTubers and, friends and everything. And, you hear a bunch of stuff and it just gotta, it has to stay locked in the vault or you're not going to be friends with people anymore. Is the way it comes down to it. So, that's why I'm Orange 27. Orange 27. That's my call sign.
All right. And I still like to think that I can keep a secret. My history has shown that I can definitely do that. It just,
not that I'm saying they have any secrets. That's not what I'm saying. I'm just saying, they said they wanted to kind of go a different direction. And I mean, if you have a Star Wars podcast, I guess, and you want to change it up and not be, pigeonholed so much more into just being a Star Wars podcast, and new people are coming on and you're called the Star Wars podcast, you're going to be like, this isn't Star Wars. So it's kind of, you're going to keep the majority of your core people or people that are already subscribed to you. You're not really going to, because, most of the people that, I don't know. I don't know if I'm different than whatever, but, I'm friends with a lot of the podcasts I listen to, or, I've talked to them on Twitter or met them personally or whatever, you know what I mean? Or, especially with now that the, son of a bitch, I kicked my TV plug again. My puppy had to go up on the couch. She didn't want to jump up there herself, so I had to get her all ready. Get her a little blankie. And I walked over. I kicked out the. But I don't know where my remote is. I might have taken the remote in the living room. But yeah, I mean, it's just one of those things that, now that we were talking last night, me and Pete, not sure where Pete is. He's supposed to be here. I mean, he's here, but not here.
Yeah.
With Pete and Jeff, and I don't know if it was before the guys from Hollow Chronicles came on, and what's going to happen in the next few weeks and few months when everything starts going back. Are people, there's a lot of people that never did streaming before, never did podcasts before, and now they're doing streaming and podcast. Are they going to keep that up once real life gets back? I'll have my show still, still have the network or the channel or, whatever you want to call it. But I might not be doing it as much because a lot of times I wasn't, like, especially a couple weeks ago, I had people were like, oh, we want to talk about Star Wars. Can you do a show tonight? And I wasn't planning on it. I was just like, okay. And just went and turned on the computer and talk Star Wars with people. I think I did, like, 2 or 3 weeks ago, I think I did 8 streams or 9 streams. In a week. Yeah. Because it was like a Tuesday night or a Wednesday night. They're like, hey, we want to talk Star Wars. It's like, okay. So I turn on the computer and people talk about Star Wars. But yeah, so it's like, what do you think is going to happen? You think a lot of those people that started up new channels or new podcasts, they're just going to go away? Maybe not immediately, but after the next few weeks. Because, I mean, they always say that a lot of, and you've probably noticed a lot of new ones that come out don't last. Unless they get backing of people right away. And let's say you start listening to somebody, and then you come on here and you're talking with 5 or 6 of us that are podcasters and YouTubers, and we're like, okay, well, we're going to give them a shot. And we all say, yeah, they're pretty good. We're going to give, listen to them a couple times. Then we tell a couple more people, that's the way they grow. If they're just starting off by themselves, and then all of a sudden they see that they're not getting downloads or any numbers, they might be a little bit discouraged and kick off, especially once, they realize that it costs money to do this, and you need a microphone, and you need headphones, and, you start downloading your episodes, and you need memory, and, you want to add more memory because so your computer's faster. So there's less rendering time, or, whatever it really happens to be. It's like, I turned the Bacta tank into a podcast, and I have a podcast that goes out on Anchor, but nobody knows about it because I don't force it and, promote it, because it's just hard to get, what you have as a podcast as like a visual medium and put it onto, or like a YouTube channel, to put it onto a podcast without a lot of editing and whatnot. Like last night, I was trying to find stuff on the computer, and whoever was on the screen wasn't really talking. They were waiting for me to come back and tell them what I had found on the computer. Well, that's 10 or 15 seconds of nobody talking. So if that's a podcast and that's happening, why the hour that I'm looking for, I think I was looking for songs because we sang karaoke. I got a bunch of copyright strikes on those too, because we sounded so good. Who didn't get the copyright strike? My song.
Yeah.
Because it probably sounded nothing like it. Because from what Trevor said, I got a 4 out of 10. He did not enjoy my singing, but it was a little bit too high of a key. But so I don't know where everybody else is for this Trivial Pursuit game.
So does that mean I win by default?
I mean, I could ask you some questions. I know Pete. Pete, are you coming in? I'll post it one more time. I don't know where our UK friends are. Johnny was supposed to be here, and Ross was supposed to be here. And I spoke to them both yesterday, and they both said they were going to be here. If not, we can just play some trivia.
Right. So you're the host, though. You're not going to be competing.
Well, it depends. I've done it. I've gone both ways, Trevor.
Mm-hmm.
I've been the host, and I've competed as the host. So last week I was playing with Gannon, and We won, but he was answering the majority of the questions. There was a couple that he had me answer because he wasn't sure, didn't know, or just wanted to give me a chance to do it. But it's easier when you're playing with somebody if they answer the question, and then like if you and I were partners and you answer the question and then I agree with you because I'm the host, I have the answers. So that way nobody can be like, oh, well, he was cheating or whatever. It's like, no, because I only answered a couple questions. So, yeah, because everyone was answering in the chat. So there were people that didn't know the answer and were stalling, and then the answer would come up in the chat and they'd be like, oh, I think it's this. Or they'd be like, I mean, just right now, it says, they're like, oh, it could be afternoon. Or maybe it's Pete's here. Or maybe it's I'm here too. Let me think which one it is. So it's like they just go down and read the chat and see what people were saying. And then, like, you know what I mean? So it's like, obviously, because some of them are wrong, they were doing it, but, whatever. So, all right. Is anybody else coming on here? I just put the link on. Oh, we got Jay. Jay is somebody I know from Facebook. He's tried to come on quite a few times, but he has problems with it coming on because StreamYard doesn't work too well with cell phones, and I think he has an older cell phone and doesn't have a computer. So, Jay, are you there? Yeah, I can get him underneath, like in the backstage, but I can't get him to come on. So you're gonna have to try again, Jay. It's still not working. All right, we got a couple people in here. Well, we're just doing chat room today. See if Jay can get back on here.
Hello, Jay. Can you hear us at all?
Yeah, he's not. I can't get him. All right. Well, Eden's here. Eden's not going to play either. So I guess we can just go through and we'll have a little bit of Trivial Pursuit. Now, Trevor, how do you want to do this since you're the only one playing as of right now? I mean, when I think I got the time right. 5 Eastern time is 10 Greenwich Mean Time, which I told Ross and Johnny both, but and they both said they'd be here, but things happen, whatever. Let me just check my Twitter and make sure. Oh, and did you guys see those coffee mugs that Disney put out with Starbucks? I guess they went for sale on May 4th, and again on May 16th. They sell out right away. Somebody posted it. There's like I don't even know where the hell it was. Like an Endor, a Batu, and I think like a Hoff one. I mean, they were pretty cool. I don't even know how much coffee mugs cost nowadays because I haven't bought a coffee mug in years. But
yeah, I didn't hear about that at all. But then again, I never drink coffee. Anytime I go into a coffee shop, I only order hot chocolate.
Oh, we got Rough Cut in here today. Rough Cut, I think. So I'm in a. Even though I do not collect Funko Pops, I do have Funko Pops that are Star Wars. I have like maybe 5 that aren't Star Wars, but then I have a few that are Star Wars. And I have a good friend of mine, Kylo from Kylo Customs. He has the Elite Collectors Squadron. It's a collectors group for Funko Pops. It's mostly Funko Pops, but there's a couple other things in there. And like Andy's in there from Holo Chronicles and a couple other guys. That's where I know Rough Cut from. I have a Walgreens by my house, and Funko puts out a lot of Walgreens exclusives. And they're really hard to find because there aren't that many Walgreens, and then people go to Walgreens and buy them all. It's not like when you have a Target or whatever and you can buy them online or whatever. So I went by the other day. I took a picture. I was like, hey, does anybody need these? And I'll go back tomorrow and get them. Well, I went back and I got, I think like they had 4 Trandoshan Thugs, which is one from the Mandalorian line, which nobody knows about because it's a Walgreens exclusive. So, it's not out there normally like all the other ones are. So they had 4 of them. I picked up all 4. They had a couple of Ray something. I don't know. It's not Star Wars. It's Marvel or DC or something like that. Gambit, a couple other ones. Well, I went to go mail them out, and I went to go mail somebody's, and I was like, wait a second. I should have a Ray in my hand, and I have a Trandoshan Thug. So, and I already took the other ones to the mail because my bank froze my bank account because I was doing all these purchases at the post office, which I've never done before. So then I was like, all right, because it took me hours to get that all taken care of. So I just went and mailed the other ones, came back, got them frozen, started mailing them again. And I'm like, oh shit, now I'm missing something. So I don't know. I either sent somebody 2 of one or mixed them up or did something. So, so I got, that coming totally soon. And Peter has been kicked out of Peter is now banned from the TooMedToo's Star Wars Network. My new best friend is, Eden. Everyone be friends with Eden. Everyone love Eden, and no one is allowed to talk to Peter any longer. That's just the way it goes.
So what did Peter do to?
He said I collect Funko Pops.
Oh, all right. Yeah. Okay.
Well, we're about to get started here, but I had Gus Lopez on. You know who Gus Lopez is? Trevor?
Nope.
He's a big collector. He did a tour of his house, and it's like I say he's one of the biggest collectors, maybe not number wise on what he has. I think he said he has like 20,000 pieces or something like that. But he has a complete set of vintage figures on card back and a bunch of other vehicles and things like that. But then he has memorabilia. So he has a lot of one-of-a-kind things that that you're not going to find anywhere else. He's got the Boba Fett prototype. He's got the J and the L. So he has both types of the prototype. And it's like he did. Go look for him on Facebook. I'll hook you up with him there, or everybody go look for him on Facebook. Gus Lopez. And it's Boba Cabana is his thing that he does. He's friends with he's at a different level. He's like Steve Sansweet level. I mean, no one's at Steve Sansweet level, but he's, if I had to pick people, he's in the top 1% of collectors, I would say. He said, I do not collect Funko Pops about me. So I'm just going to say you have one of the top elite collectors of the world said, I am not a Funko Pop collector.
Okay. Yeah. Well, so I don't even consider myself a collector either. I do have a good amount of Lego Star Wars sets because I got 2 shelves of it right here in my room. But other than the Legos and then just like the DVD and Blu-rays of all the movies and TV shows, Clone Wars and Rebels and the Ewok movies and stuff, that's really it in terms of my Star Wars collection. Or that, and then I guess the T-shirts that I wear. I have about 8 Star Wars T-shirts, somewhere around that.
I think I have about 60 Star Wars T-shirts.
Yeah.
I just bought another one too. I got from Johnny Orm, my Star Wars Life Debt. I picked up his T-shirt the other day. And it's just, I wish it was just it's nice when you pick up a T-shirt from somebody like TeePublic or whatever, but they don't give you a price break. It's so the T-shirts, the average price of a T-shirt, just a regular T-shirt, not like the poly blend or the super soft ones. Those are like $20. And even if you get them on sale, for 13, you still got to pay tax. So there's another $3 or $4. Then you got to pay shipping. That's like $8. And they do $8 for each one. They don't break it down. They don't give discount it once you get more. So if you get 10 T-shirts, that's $40 in shipping. When you pay that big chunk up front, and then you shouldn't have to pay that many afterwards. But all right, so I guess let me just double check. I sent people messages to find out where they are and put it on the put it on the twat machine.
All right. Well, while you're doing that, I'll just say a couple of things. Well, I mean, just to expand on my collection that I just mentioned.
Yeah,
well,
dude.
Then I still have.
Wait, the biggest question is your bed made?
Well, yes, it is. I can turn.
Okay. All right. Just checking.
There. Yeah. Of course, it's a tradition now that anytime I'm recording, for a podcast or a YouTube video or something, the bed's got to be made. That's the tradition. If I'm not recording anything, then the bed's not made, and that's a fact. Okay, so just to expand on that, I have as well about 12 canon novels as well in my bookshelf. Yeah. I'm just gonna. I'll just start naming all of them while we're waiting. If
that's fine, dude. That's perfect.
Okay. All right. So let's go through my list here. Let's see. All right. So I have Dark Disciple. I have Tarkin, Catalyst, A New Dawn, Bloodline, Master and Apprentice, Ahsoka, Leia, Princess of Alderaan, Rebel Rising, Lost Star, The Last Jedi novelization, Last Shot, Heir to the Jedi, Lords of the Sith, and then the first canon Thrawn book. Except I've only read the first half of it. So from Dark Disciple to Ahsoka. So Dark Disciple, Tarkin, Catalyst, A New Dawn, Bloodline, Master and Apprentice, and Ahsoka. Those are the ones I've read. And then all the rest that I just mentioned, I've yet to read.
What about Audible books? How do you feel about Audible books?
Well, I mean, I would probably like audiobooks. I've still never purchased one. I mean, I know Audible is a really great site to get those audiobooks of sorts, but I don't know. It's just now that I have like this bookshelf of sorts, I kind of just want to have the physical copy there. If it's Star Wars, if it's just some other book, then I mean, it really doesn't matter too much of having the physical copy.
Yeah, see, I don't have many of the novels. Actually, I only have, I think, like 2 of the novels or books. All my other books, I probably have over 100 books. I've put up pictures before of my bookcase, and I've acquired some more past then. But I can't say all of them, but I have almost all of the visual dictionaries. Like I have one visual dictionary 1, 2, and 3. And then they put 1, 2, and 3 into, for episode 1, 2, and 3, and put those into, one big book. Well, I have the 3, and then I have that 1, because even though it's the same things in there, the pictures might be a little bit different, or they tell you a little different thing. That's where you get into the whether Boba Fett is a Mandalorian or not, because in the visual dictionary or whatever the hell they call it for episode 1, it says Jango Fett's parents were killed by whoever, and then he was raised by Mandalorians. So if you take, here's a good conversation to talk about then. If you take the Mandalorian creed the way it is now, Boba Fett would be considered a Mandalorian, or Jango Fett would be considered a Mandalorian, because Jango Fett was raised by Mandalorians in the Mandalorian ways. So then his son was raised by a Mandalorian, Boba Fett, in the Mandalorian ways. So if you take the new canon of what a Mandalorian is, it's not, your nationality, or if you're human, or, an alien or whatever, it's the creed that you live by. Would they, then be, Mandalorians? So, and then you get into the whole conversation of, well, he was raised by them, but they don't live by that creed because they're bounty hunters. And, so I mean, it's, all stuff that us nerds like to talk about. So, all right. So I'm not sure if anybody else is coming or where everybody is. Nobody's answering me. So we're just going to go and we're going to play. All right. So Trevor, what are we playing for?
What should the stakes be? Like, I don't even know what my options are. I mean, we could just play for fun, or
I mean, not like gambling or anything, because like I'd be like, I get to pick any one of your Funko Pops, you get to pick any one of mine, and then I'd be like, well, shit, you're gonna take my Mandalorian with the 2 guns, which is the New York City Comic-Con exclusive, that's $300. Well, it was $300. And then I'm going to be really pissed if you win that because, chances are you're going to beat me in trivia since we're not even playing Trivial Pursuit anymore. The board's here for everybody, but no one wants to play. Everyone's scared that Trevor's playing. No one's got the cojones to get up against Trevor. But
well,
all right. So,
and just FYI, I don't own a single Funko Pop at all.
I'm going to, give me your address. I'm going to send you a Funko Pop. What character in Star Wars do you hate the most? Or not like?
The first one that came to mind is L337. Even though she's probably not my least favorite, but she's bottom 5. So,
because she's annoying as hell, right?
Yes, I will say so. Definitely least favorite character in Solo.
You heard it first. Trevor Beast 454 thinks that L3 is a social justice warrior, and he hates all social justice warriors. So that's why he doesn't like her. He said it, not me. I just want to make that clear for everybody. But okay.
I still feel like you said that, but all right.
I mean, I don't know. I'm trying to think. So it was funny because we've played this a few times. This is, I think, the 5th or 6th time we've played Trivial Pursuit. And they give you 300 cards, and a normal Trivial Pursuit game has a lot more than that. I think it has a couple thousand. But I can see, through asking Star Wars questions, because, it's set up where the average person, this game would be tough for. Just like your average Star Wars fan. The people that say, oh, yeah, I'm a Star Wars fan, and then they go, oh, hey, did you see that movie that just came out? You mean The Rise of Skywalker? Yeah, that one. Was it any good? Well, you just told me you were a fan, and you were a huge fan, and you love Star Wars. I mean, so that's all relative. I'm not going to take away anybody's fandom and how much they love something. If they say they love Star Wars, they love Star Wars. We just have different ways of gauging what not a fan is, but our love for Star Wars, or how neurotic, I guess, we would be. So it's like, yeah, so here we go. These were I don't know if, put it up here. The categories.
Oh, yeah. I also have a screenshot because, I watched YouTube videos to prepare for Friday night's Squadron Showdown, and I took a screenshot.
Cantina scenes, aliens, cameos. Yep. The Force.
For every action, there is a reaction. Then you have the yellow, the heroes, villains, and scoundrels, all the main characters. Then purple is the saga, which is movie plots. And then the green is a galaxy far, far away, planets, cities, buildings, vehicles, etc. And then orange is the hyperspace wild card.
Okay. Yeah. Now, for a normal person, we're just going to call them normal people because we're not. I mean, pretty much anyone that's in this chat right now is not normal when it comes to, their fandom for Star Wars. They're just not.
So they're abnormal.
Well, we're normal.
The opposite of normal is abnormal.
Yeah, I mean, we compared to your population that says I'm a Star Wars fan, if you took we're gonna make the math easy and do it to the U.S. The 300 million people in the U.S. and let's say 10% of them say I'm a Star Wars fan. That makes 3 million. Out of those 3 million, probably 10% of them, which would be 30,000, would be the ones that are like us. And yes, we're diehard fans and sit here and talk on a Saturday or Sunday. Even if there wasn't a quarantine going on our, sit here and talk about it. We might have the football game played in the back, but we're still going to be sitting here doing whatever. You know what I mean? I'm just making up these numbers. Okay. So like the other, 90% are the ones that say, yeah, I'm a Star Wars fan. I love Star Wars. Oh, it's so great. Oh yeah, that guy, Darth Vader, I think his name is. Well, I mean, so you know what I'm saying. Like when I say those are the normal people.
Well, casuals.
Yeah, casuals, normal. That's the same thing.
And then I should also mention that Rural Farm Boy is definitely wanting to play me in the chat. I just want to point that out there. He said, I ain't scared of Trevor, which I mean, yeah, I understand that's not how you spell scared, but yes, I get your point, Rural Farm Boy. So if you want to go against me via chat, then challenge accepted.
All right, you guys want we can do a 2-player. We can do Trevor versus Rural Farm Boy. if that's what you guys want. Yeah, but what I'm saying is, so like these are just Star Wars questions for us. Like they're not broken down to like real Trivial Pursuit is like science and math and history
literature.
and we're like you can't mistake when you get a question. It's like these are just Star Wars questions. They're not really whatever. So Royal Farm Boy, yeah, let us know if you want to play. We'll do a Trevor Beast live on screen versus Royal Farm Boy.
Okay, and this is covering like just the first 7 episodes. Is that right?
Yes, this is the first 7 episodes.
Right,
they do not yet have one.
Okay, so I don't have to worry about Cantonica or a Sith Wayfinder, any of those things.
I don't even know what those things mean.
What?
Trevor,
Cantonica is the planet. Cantonica is the planet where Canto Bight is, and then the Sith Wayfinder. That's how you get to Exegol.
I don't even know what those things mean.
Yeah, I mean,
it's not my Star Wars. Not my Star Wars.
Okay.
The only Star Wars I believe in is what came out in 1977. Everything after that doesn't count.
Oh.
No, I'm full of shit.
Yeah, I know.
All right, but here we go. Look at that. All right, here. If you land on a category headquarter space, the player to your left picks the card from the. Oh wait, I never knew these rules.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay. Yeah, we kind of made up our own rules when we play. The first time we played, we just went where, like, if you were going, you would go, and if you got it right, you'd keep going. So you could get 4 pies, like just keep going and going and going and going. And then like there's people that had one turn and sat there for 4 hours, sat there for an hour and a half and didn't answer a question. I was like, okay, no, you go until you get it wrong or get a pie, and then. Okay. Yeah, then if you get a pie, it's the other person's turn. If you get it wrong, it's the other person's turn. But yeah, just whatever. But yeah, look at. I'm gonna try and get in on here. This is trying to show you the what the piece looks like for the pie. Yeah. It looks like somebody's wearing underwear with a cup on it. Yeah. It's like your built-in jock strap. Mm-hmm. You got a Boba Fett strap. All right, so Pete, you want to come up on here, or? Pete says he'll come on.
Okay. All right, then come on up, Pete. Let's do it. And maybe Rural Farm Boy in the chat. I don't know. Well, whatever you have in mind, Michael. I mean, you're the host. So.
Whatever, dude. It's. I said let's start at 5 o'clock. A couple minutes for everybody to get here. It's now
5:48 p.m.
But so yeah, the reason we're doing this. I know I've said the reason we're doing the stream, and Ross is a busy guy. So maybe he's being a Wookiee or Snoke somewhere. I don't really know. I didn't know that they were filming anything right now. So, but maybe that's his excuse. Pete's gonna put his pants on. He said to get on here. But that'll give me time. So I guess we can do. We'll just do teams. Whoever wants to be teams. Me and Trevor versus Rural and Pete.
All right, fair enough.
And then, all right, so let's see. All right, Trevor, since you are the only one from the Red 5 network that is not banned, who do you want to be? You can be a Jedi. Mm-hmm. You can be Resistance.
Yeah, that's Empire. And then First Order. All right.
First Order.
All right. I'll be Jedi because why not?
All right. And then Rural Farm Boy and Pete, you want to be teams together? All right, so Rural Farm Boy, I'm going to show a little bias here, okay? I'm going to let you know right now, everybody that's watching this game is brought to you by my patrons on my Patreon page. If you would like to become a patron of my award-winning Star Wars network, because it is an award-winning Star Wars network. My award's in the other room right now, but you can just go to Patreon and put in TooMedToo and throw me some money. $1, $2, $10, because I don't have tier set up right now, but maybe someday in the future I will, and you'll kind of be grandfathered in, for a fair portion. But, it's like I was saying when I was talking to Trevor, I did 9 streams 2 weeks ago, and I don't mind doing it, but, my girlfriend was like, aren't you going to spend time with me? Well, we're locked up in the house together for, 30 hours a day. So let me have some free time. And I love her very much, and she lets me do this and doesn't kill me. Although she's getting a little upset with my collecting, and my non-collecting that I don't do. Just wait. She's that's what I've been. A couple people have reached out to me because I said, "Oh, I'm single this week. I'm single now." One of our friends was in town and said, "Hey, I'll give you a ride back to North Carolina if you want to go visit your family." So she went down there. She's coming back tomorrow. But I got a couple things in. I got a couple boxes in. I got in a couple more boxes. So hopefully I can get all that stuff squared away and hidden, or put away. But then I have the first wave of the 40th anniversary Black Series coming. I have the second wave ordered. That's supposed to be coming sometime in June. I have another case of Black Series coming sometime in June. There's 3 Funko Pops coming out in June. What else is there? Yeah. And I also got the what's the Star Wars game?
What are you talking about? Sabacc?
No. The board game. The board game. The board game from like the 80s.
Okay.
I picked that up because I figured we can play that. Sometime it would be fun. But Pete's coming, I think, sometime soon. But yeah, so I picked that up too. So it's just I have another so what they've already announced, or that's already available for pre-order. I have 20 Black Series coming, and I think 10 Funko Pops coming, and that's just for what they've announced. And I don't have room for that shit, so I'm gonna have to downsize. Pete is working on audio. Well, if he knew sign language, we could communicate that way. If his audio didn't work, but I don't know sign language, so I can't really blame him for not knowing it. But okay, so Roll Fireboy, who do you want to be? Trevor and I are going to be Jedi. You want to be Empire, I'm gonna guess. So everyone knows Trevor has memorized every single one of these cards.
No, I wouldn't go that far, but okay.
He went on the black market and bought all these cards once he found out that they were going to be. That's what the Scarif podcast was doing. I mean, I don't blame him, because if he wouldn't have, I heard from the rumor mill. This is 100% completely made up, but it could maybe be true. That they weren't. If he didn't win, they weren't going to let him in. So. Yeah.
I can't speak on that. But
so.
I'm just glad I won. Okay, it was a nail biter.
It was a nail biter. I mean, you did cheat, but that's okay.
Can you explain how I cheated?
I mean, I shouldn't have to. Everyone has watched it, and if you didn't watch it, you should go watch it.
Okay, yeah.
Analyze
the footage.
Yeah, analyze the footage. Analyze the footage.
And explain to me how I cheated.
Yes. So that's what everyone needs to do.
I did keep score on my phone, and that's all I used my phone for. Was for
Pete.
keeping.
Hey, how's it going, fellas?
What's up? Your eyes are open tonight.
Goodness gracious me. I had quite a bit of bourbon last night. This thing was full yesterday. Golly.
Trevor, do you drink?
Only a little bit.
Okay.
Probably for the best.
Yeah. I'm 22 years old, and I didn't drink alcohol until my 21st birthday, and even then, it wasn't that much. Plus, with my body size, I have to drink quite a bit before I even feel any effects of it.
I hear you. I hear you, man.
Yeah, that was like, oh yeah, dude, I was full blown. Years before my being 22, I was still, I was probably, if you want to, I was probably considered an LP when I was in high school. But that's the great thing about it. Or I'm from Buffalo. It's kind of the same thing. Maybe, but yeah. So all right. So here are the rules. We already know the teams. The teams are myself and Trevor, and I need to do this. I want to be big. No. Yes. Okay. So we got a bigger shot of the board there. The colors really don't matter. I mean, honestly, they don't. They're Star Wars questions. I'll grab this if you want. I'll go over them really quick again. Blue is the Cantina. It's scenes, aliens, and cameos. Red is the Force. For every action, there is a reaction. Yellow is heroes, villains, and scoundrels, all main characters. Purple is the saga, movie plots. Green is a galaxy far, far away. Planets, cities, buildings, vehicles, etc. And orange is hyperspace. It's a wild card. They're Star Wars questions. It doesn't really. I mean, they are broken down a little bit, but it's not too crazy for anything. So okay. Oh, we got Anth shot first. Anth, you want to get on in this trivia? This Trivial Pursuit. We had a few people back out, or just miscommunications on whatever. But we're about to roll. Let's see who goes first. We got Trevor.
Mm-hmm. Yep, my turn.
You got a 5, and
All right.
Pete, you got a 3. Trevor's going to go first. Let me just see if Anth wants to get on here, and him and Trevor can be partners. And I'll just be the roller guy, because that's cool too, man. I won last week. It wasn't fixed. It's just the way it goes. Trevor knows all these cards. They were in order, somewhat. So maybe if I mix them up, he'll. I actually still have them pretty much in order, but what do they go up to? 300? They go up to 300, Trevor?
I have no idea. I don't own it. I just watched a couple of YouTube videos, so.
All right. Yeah. If you don't follow Anthony for Anth Shot First, he's got a YouTube channel. It's pretty good. He does a lot of gaming, and while he's gaming, he talks about Star Wars. So, like me, I talk about Star Wars, and then sometimes I game, but I can't carry on a conversation about both. Maybe if I played like Battlefront or something like that, which maybe after the stream's over, I think Steam still has the bundle of every Star Wars game on sale for like $75. Maybe after this game, I'll go ahead and do it. Pete, I think RFB is staying in the chat, so you're gonna have to communicate with him through the chat.
Okay, I'm still fine with that. Yeah, he's the master, and like I said, I'm a fake fan, so I need his help.
Well, I don't know if you were here when I was talking to Trevor. That is really sweet. I'm drinking some cherry Coke, and it's really, really sweet. Like I don't know. Anyways, but yeah. Trevor, when he was on last time, I had some trivia questions that I got him, and he didn't do too well. I mean, they were questions that were asked by David Letterman to Carrie Fisher. And some of them were Star Wars adjacent, maybe not necessarily about Star Wars. And 20 years before Trevor was born, pop culture type things. So, yeah. So anyways, I don't know if so check out Ant's channel. He's got some cool people that he talks Star Wars with. I'm not going to tell you who. You can go to his channel and find out.
Cool.
Why am I going to tell you? Give away the secret. Be like, oh, you need to listen to this person. Oh, it looks like somebody to finally decide to show up here. Maybe. Oh, they're not ready yet. They just signed in, but they're not ready. So, maybe we'll give. I guess we'll go like this to introduce you guys to him. Hello there,
Hey.
Wookie Ross Snoke.
Hi, how you doing? I'm ever so sorry. I thought this started at 11. I do apologise. It's my mistake.
Well, I mean, we were waiting for you. Everybody's drunk now and going to sleep, so we'll see you next week.
Oh, never mind.
It is.
No, really, I know. I'm ever so very sorry. Really
don't worry. Listen, don't worry about it, man. It's not a big deal. It's, it's friends getting together to talk Star Wars. So we just sat around and bullshitted for an hour and decided we were going to start, and then a couple more people came and adding stuff. So it was just going to be me and Trevor asking each other questions. So it's good because I would have been really embarrassed, but not anymore.
I mean, am I too late to join the party?
Nope. No, you are right on time. So the teams are going to be. I'll let everyone introduce themselves afterwards, but the teams are going to be Trevor and Ross.
Hi, Trevor.
Well, there, Ross.
And then Pete and Rural Farm Boy. Rural Farm Boy's in the chat. So
on behalf of RFB, I say how do.
Well, and I like your hat, Peter.
Oh, thank you very much.
Very, very cool.
This is my favorite hat. I wear the hell out of it.
I was wearing last year's T-shirt in Chicago one yesterday. Because I ain't worn it for ages, and look at that, you're wearing the hat. So is that what year is that?
This is 2017. This is the one in Orlando. I was at the one in Chicago as well. Those celebrations, they just blow my mind. I've only been to 2 of them, and I just absolutely love them. You're surrounded by friends. You don't know people until you talk to them, but then it's like you've known them for your whole life. It's the best.
Yeah, I would have loved to have gone to Chicago myself. But some friends of mine have gone and they said, we'll get you a T-shirt. So that's what they did. So it was nice. I take it you and Trevor know why I'm called Wookie Ross Snoke. I take it.
Oh yes, yeah. I've been in the chat rooms a few times.
Oh, okay.
And just watching, and yeah, this is really cool. But by all means, please tell all the stories again.
Well, I don't want to bore people.
You're not going to bore anybody. Trevor, do you know who Wookie Ross Snoke is?
Well, other than the guy in front of me, not really.
Well, okay, I'll tell you what. In my name is 2 characters I've played in the Star Wars films.
Well, a species and then a character. So.
Yeah, I was a Wookiee on Solo.
Okay. Okay. Yes. All right. Now that. Okay. Yes. I got it now.
And I'm friends with the puppeteer who portrayed BB-8. So there we are. So there we go. That's all connected, isn't it?
Wow.
And I sat in a throne, got chopped in half, and so some people say, am I a half full or half empty type person? I can say, well, ask Smoke, really. So there we are, really.
Very impressive stuff.
Well,
yeah, we were talking last night about you. Yeah, of course. I don't know anything bad yet to tell of you. I mean, if I did, I would tell. I'm an equal opportunity shit talker. So if I did know something bad about you, I'd tell everybody too. But yeah, no, it was. It's funny because I'm sitting here like I try not to tell your stories that you tell because I want people to hear them from you.
Okay.
So but like
you haven't told them the the most sort of interesting story about my character Snoke then, and the connection with the figures.
I don't know if I have or not. Why don't you go ahead and tell them?
Well, I don't. I think I know. I just feel like I'm. Basically, what it is.
I'll tell it. I'll tell it. So,
okay,
all right. So, you know, like a lot of people, when you say, "Oh, Ross was Snoke," they say, "Oh no, Andy Serkis was Snoke." Andy Serkis was the voice, and Andy Serkis was the face when Snoke talked. But anytime Snoke is on screen, Ross, that's Ross. So Ross is in the robe, Ross is in the throne. You know, Ross is doing all that good jazz. When it's, you know, CGI or anything like that, it's Andy Serkis. But they had to get a sculpt of Ross for the figures. But Ross, because he's a giant and, you know, 7.5 feet tall, well, he's only 7'1". I'm exaggerating there for, you know, a little hyperbole for poetic justice. But
what's 4 inches between people?
Yeah, what's 4 inches?
To many people actually.
Yeah,
yeah.
You know, Pete knows all about the 4 inches. That, so we so they went to go sculpt his body, and whoever was doing it said, who was it? The director or
the assistant, the AD went over to Ryan Johnson and said.
So they told Ryan Johnson, they said, listen, this guy, he's got, you know, he's not straight up and down. He's got a little curve on his spine. And Ryan Johnson said, that's fine. That's how Snoke is now. So the reason that Snoke has the curvature of the spine is because Ross has a curvature of the spine, and he was the model for Snoke. So anytime you see Snoke on screen and he's, you know, kind of got a little bit of a tilt to him or whatever, or his action figures or Funkos or whatever it is, where, you know, it's not straight up and down, it's a little curvature, that's because Ross is a huge man compared to us little people.
So cool.
Yeah,
it's
awesome
you could join us, buddy.
Is.
I mean, thank you very much.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just glad that they could actually make the slippers to my size feet. You see, you know, so
oh yeah, and he's got like size 23 foot, right? 23.
So, size 20 US.
Yeah, 20.
So,
What's 3 inches between friends? Really?
I'm yet to have that story.
I'm sure somebody's got a story. I'm sure somebody's got a story about that. Okay. But all right, yeah. So I'm gonna have to get Ross on sometime. I'm probably gonna have to do an interview with him separately, and then post it on the Bacta tank, because if I'm recording at 8:30 at night, it's, you know, 1 or 2 in the morning there for him. So I'm gonna have to one of these days schedule him in to do one, and then I'll just put it up. Kind of, instead of doing a premiere, I'll just that's what we talk about on the Bacta tank that day. So that way everybody finds out. So it's not all these little bits and pieces. Because trust me, dude, I've sat here and I've talked with them for hours and hours. Yeah. And, you know, every time you get another story and this and that, and it's just, you know.
Okay. Well, could I ask Ross a quick question though?
It will be. You need to do a $1 super chat to ask him a question.
Okay. Well, I'll just ask it anyway. So, Ross, you played a Wookiee in the movie Solo.
Yes.
Did this Wookiee have a specific name, or if you were to create a name for that character that you played, what would it be?
Well, unfortunately, at the moment, there is no name for that Wookiee character. I did find out recently that you can play my character on Jedi Fallen Order, which is quite nice. I don't know if it was a patch or whether, but also there's a bit where the main character releases these Wookiees from spice mines, and you can see my character on there. So, but apart from a name, I'm not sure what name to call him. Old Mr. Grey eyebrows, probably. He's got big grey eyebrows, so it's yeah. I don't really know. What would a Wookiee name be good? What do you think?
Okay. How about Schlors? SCHLORS. Schlors.
run that one. Okay.
It's
Yeah.
interesting.
Okay. I don't know. That's
You know, it's that's it does sound like a alcoholic drink, but yeah, it's I'll have a pint of scores, please.
okay.
Yeah,
You know,
I used
but
to
no,
play
good.
a Wookiee in the Star Wars Fantasy Flight role-playing games, and they had a little table in there that had good first halves of,
All right.
of
I don't know
Wookiee
if
names and second halves of names. And my character was called Shor Kaza. So, and it also was like a white ghost, something similar to that, like the ghost. The characters used to call him Kaz. So I don't know, Shor Kaza. How about that one too?
Well, yeah, it might work for someone who's like 5'11", perhaps, but yeah, yes, it sounds like short coder.
Yeah,
No,
Short
it's
Kaza.
short cousin. Yeah, or short cousin.
Mhm.
Yeah, but no, that's good. I like it. Yes, so I've got my solo T-shirt on, today. So tonight even. So yeah, so there's a bit of Star Wars stuff going on there. I've got my Flash Gordon picture behind me. So. But yes, there we are. So I take it you're all big Star Wars fans, tonight.
I've watched a few of them.
Yeah. Trevor is the curator of Sporkle, which is a quiz website, and he runs the Star Wars quizzes on there. He could tell you more about it, but they're the more finer details. Pete's a friend of mine. I met him through podcasts and YouTube and Twitter. And yeah, so we just had this conversation. If somebody says they're a fan, I'm not going to take away that they're a fan. But when they're like, "Oh my God, I'm the biggest Star Wars fan in the world. I love Star Wars." What was that one guy's name? Dark Vader. And it's like, well, I mean, if they want to believe they're a fan, okay, they really. I'm not going to say that they're not, but they don't even know, the most iconic character's name. But
it's like last time we played Trivial Pursuit. I knew some questions, but I didn't know some other questions. But there's also questions that I kind of did know, but I didn't want to be sort of like, well, I didn't want to be accused of an inside job because I was in them. So, but then, so you know what I mean? Like, I think it was just what we pair for everybody. So when I was pairing up with somebody else, I was like, I'm sure that's the answer. I'm sure that's the answer. But now I'm questioning myself. So you have to you try and talk yourself out of an answer. But no, it was a fun game. I just hope that Trevor's got some good answers to the questions.
Yep.
I haven't really. This is only the second time I've ever played this version of Trivial Pursuit. So I mean, I had no idea what the hell was going on the first time, but it was an interesting take on it, and yeah.
All right, so this is going to be hopefully easier. We have Trevor and Ross are Jedi, and Pete and Real Farm Boy are the Empire.
He'll be pleased. He'll be pleased.
He picked that, I believe. I might have picked it for him. So, all right, let's get started. And so we already went over the. Trevor knows what the colors mean.
Okay.
Cantina scenes, aliens, and cameos. Red is the Force, or yellow is heroes, villains, and scoundrels. Purple is the saga. Green is the galaxy far, far away, and orange is wildcard hyperspace. So for us, it really doesn't matter. We're Star Wars fans. They're just all Star Wars questions. But all right, you guys have a 3.
Mm-hmm.
Where do you want to go?
I would propose going diagonally bottom left to the yellow space.
Sounds good to me.
So this one up here?
No. I'm talking about bottom left diagonal. So
this one.
Yeah,
towards blue.
Yes, that is correct.
Okay. Yellow for Trevor and Ross. Who fires a blaster bolt into the Sarlacc's tentacles?
I'm okay.
And
so-
remember, you're playing as a team now.
Yes.
So
Okay,
I
well,
apologize. What was the audio cut outside? What was the question?
who fires a blaster bolt into the Sarlacc's tentacles?
Okay, so Ross, I'm thinking it's Lando Calrissian. Because no, I actually no, it's Han. It's Han because Lando. Okay, yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
Because Lando has got his tentacle caught onto the Sarlacc, so that's why Han shoots. My eyes are a lot better now. So yes, it's.
Yes,
I say we go Han Solo. Final answer.
Yes.
And Trevor will not just give you an answer. He will explain to you the exact detail on which tentacle it hit and how he had a hangnail that day. So.
Okay.
And the fact that Chewbacca was holding
Han Solo. Final answer. So.
Yeah. That is correct. One.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm assuming you're going down to green.
Okay.
I'm just going to make the normal choices for you as we're going. If it's wrong, let me know. But green. How many Imperial Scout Walkers are destroyed during the grounded battle on Endor?
Oh, shoot.
How many Imperial Scout Walkers are destroyed during the ground battle on Endor?
Okay, well, I know there's a good amount that from Ewok traps, and then there's at least one or two that are destroyed by the other one that Chewie and the Ewoks take over. So, let's see, how many would that be then? Let's see, at least one there, and then like two or three more from the traps, because I know like the logs hit the one, then other logs roll over another that causes it to be unbalanced. So it's at least three. It's maybe 4 or 5. So I'm thinking somewhere between 3 and 5.
So hold on, we've got the Ewoks throwing the rocks on top of one. We've got the logs going into there. Then we've got the logs going across it, and it like rolls over. So that's 3.
Yeah, at least.
I think it's because then Chewbacca obviously gets in one of them.
Yeah, he gets in one of them. So, and that one stays there the whole time. Yeah. They never destroy that one.
So I think it's 3.
So 3, or do we just want to add an extra one in case maybe there's one that we forgot, or maybe they shot down 2 of them, or you want to go with 3 or 4?
Well, I think it's 3.
All right, 3.
We can do rock paper scissors if you want.
No, okay. We'll just go with 3. 3. Final answer.
Yeah.
Okay, Ross, I just want to remind you that Trevor is a curator for one of the most successful trivia websites out there for Star Wars.
Yeah. I don't have a photographic memory though, so.
He usually wins every trivia contest he's in. I'm waiting for him to get in the Schmodown sometime, but maybe that's to come.
I've never been invited to that. So. I did witness the one in Chicago's.
We're going to work on that for you, Trevor.
We're
going to bring it into the Schmodown.
All right. So is the answer right though for 3?
It's 3.
All right. There we go. All right.
That was a good question.
And remember.
Okay.
Let the Wookiee win.
Let the Wookiee win.
Yeah.
All right. I moved you guys to red. Because that's where you had to go to.
Okay.
So, how many lightsaber blows do Luke Skywalker and Darth Vader exchange in the dark tree cave beside Luke before Luke decapitates his enemy?
Okay, yeah, it's a Force vision. I care a lot more about the actual lightsaber fights than Force vision fights. So,
but it's still a lightsaber fight.
Yeah, but it's a Force one. It's not like an authentic one, But that's besides the point. So I know he defeats him pretty easy. It's like Vader's Force vision didn't really show up the battle too much. It was more about what was inside the helmet after. So it can't be that many. I mean, it's at least one for sure. Brumley.
I'm really sorry. I literally missed the first part of the question.
The
audio in it.
How many
lightsaber blows?
How many lightsaber blows do Luke Skywalker and Darth Vader exchange in the dark side tree cave before Luke decapitates his enemy?
Oh,
okay.
I think it's
It has to be at least one. It's not going to be more than. Yeah, it's not going to be more than 6. Like it's pretty.
Didn't you guys just watch this movie the other day because it was the 40th anniversary?
No, I didn't see it. No, I was.
Oh,
no,
okay.
I'll be watching it later. But
somebody in the chat just said fake fans.
We're all fake fans here. It's all good.
Let them think that. Okay.
No, I'm not a fake fan.
Well, we could go with 3 again. I mean, it worked for us the first time with the Scouts. So.
We'll go with 3 then.
All right. Yeah. We'll go with 3.
All right. That was correct.
Yeah, there we go.
Yay.
Okay, so sometimes you just gotta guess.
Okay, do you want to go to red over here or yellow over here?
Oh, because we already been to.
Well, no, you got a 2, so either go here or here. I mean, you can go back up to here, but that's kind of.
Yeah, I know. All right. I say we go to the yellow.
Yellow. Yeah, so we'll go with your T-shirt.
All right. Well, the T-shirt's a little more orange, but yeah. That's fine. Maybe it just appears more yellow to you. That's fine. All right.
Let the Wookiee win, Trevor.
Yeah.
Don't argue. You can't argue with Ross. Let the Wookiee win.
I'm basically watching that in England, so it looks yellow from that distance.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Who claims that attacking a battle station like the Death Star is more like a suicide than courage?
Okay, that's got to be Han Solo.
Yeah.
Yeah, so we're going to go with Han Solo, final answer.
Correct.
Okay.
6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Roll again up here, or 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, or green over here. Roll again.
I don't know. Green. Well, we haven't been there yet, so.
Yeah.
But it's just a regular. It's just a regular one. It's not for a pie.
Oh, okay. All right. Then we'll roll again. Okay. I'm still a little bit.
1.
New to
green or red.
Okay, so.
The Force or a galaxy far, far away.
Yeah, I'm saying green. Like
green, isn't it?
Green.
Yeah.
All right. What does Anakin get a glimpse of that leads him to suspect that Qui-Gon Jinn is a Jedi?
Okay, so I'm saying that. Okay, so Ross, I'm thinking that would be his laser sword / lightsaber. I mean, he describes his laser sword.
It was on his
on his.
Yeah, on his belt.
On his belt. So
we know what we're talking about.
Yes. So we're gonna go with laser sword.
Okay. Do you want red over here or green, or up here for purple?
Ross, I'll let you pick.
Well, what's good?
Green or red?
Let's go for red.
They're just regular questions. No pies for them yet.
Okay.
Who is Qui-Gon Jinn Who is Qui-Gon Jinn able to influence using Jedi mind tricks in the Phantom Menace?
All right. So for that, it's got to be Boss Nass.
Yeah.
So that's our final answer is Boss Nass.
Didn't you
leader of the Gungans?
Didn't you have a similar question to this and get it wrong the other night, Trevor?
No, someone else was asked that and had to ask the chat for help. They had to use one of their lifelines, which, so we're going to go with Boss Nass, final answer.
Oh, I never moved you, did I?
Use the Force. Use the Force to move us.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You guys want to go for a yellow pie?
Yes, we do. 100%.
Yes. Apparently we do.
Are you sure?
Yes, 100%.
Is it custard? Remind me. Is it custard? Is that why it's yellow pie? Oh. No, okay.
Custard? I don't.
No, it's yellow pie. Don't worry. It's just. Sorry, it's 11:30 at night here. I've had a drink. I do apologise.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's fine. It's fine.
Who treats the Nexu to a swift kick in the ribs?
That would have to be the Reek controlled by Anakin Skywalker. I mean, Anakin's riding it and then
this says
navigates it into the Nexu to impale it. So, yeah, I think that's a good description. Is Anakin Skywalker on top of the Reek hitting the Nexu?
Yeah.
Who treats the Nexu to a swift kick in the ribs is the question.
So the Reek is, because that's the animal that does it. So yes, we're gonna go with the Reek.
Padme Amidala.
Oh, kick. Okay, never mind. Okay, never mind.
Sorry.
Dang. Swift kick to the ribs. Okay, yeah, it's not really. Okay. Okay. All right. That ends our turn. We should have focused more on the wording of the question, because Reeks can't really kick, or I mean they can, but not as much. Okay.
All right. So we got.
I'll just shut up now.
Okay. Thank God. Trevor. Everybody loves Trevor, but he gets so much abuse. You know, he's like the little brother that you just got to beat up on a little bit. But, all right. So, Rural Farm Boy and Peter, are you ready? Use the Force.
We're ready.
You got a 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, you can go to right in front of any pie you want. So, where do you want to go?
What do you say, RFB? What color pie you want? You want some scenes, aliens, cameos, the Force?
Every time Pete gets a question wrong, he has to do a shot.
I mean, I'll do that when I get them right, too. Let's see. Yellow, I tell you what. I don't see him saying anything in the chat, so why don't we just go with whichever one is blue. So the northeast quadrant towards the red pie piece.
All right, give me 1 second.
I'm watching you, RFB. I see you.
Whereabouts are you based, Trevor and Peter?
Pardon me?
Whereabouts are you living? You living in which part of America?
Oh, I live in Kentucky. Right. Kentucky, the heart of the bluegrass. Which
Danielle just
explains the bourbon.
Danielle just called me, but by the time I got to it, it was she had already hung up. So I don't know what she.
How about you, Trevor? Whereabouts?
I live in southern Indiana, right next to Louisville, Kentucky.
Oh, nice! You're not too far from me, buddy.
Yeah.
Oh.
All right, so where are you guys going? I'm sorry, I hung up on you because
we're going northeast towards the blue piece, heading towards the red quadrant. Well, that'll work too. Yeah, that right there.
Okay, so you're on blue. What animal's ears does the newly revived Luke Skywalker look strong enough to pull off, according to Han Solo's colorful expression?
Well, RFB, I'm thinking it's probably a Gundark, but I would like your confirmation in the chat.
Someone asked me yesterday when I was playing Fallen Order, Trevor, what are those little big rat-looking things in Fallen Order when you're on
We'll go Gundark final answer.
That is correct. When those they look like a big rat dog. On your did you play Fallen Order?
I have not played Fallen Order yet.
Okay.
But well, then, I mean the way you're describing, I'm thinking of a loath cat, but I guess that's
no, it's not. That's not. It's more rat-like. Okay. But okay, doesn't matter. I'll look it up later.
All right. I mean,
okay.
I definitely should play Fallen Order soon, but I have not done any of that.
Okay, you guys are here. You got 4. You can either go to purple or orange.
Purple is the saga movie plots, and orange is hyperspace, a wild card. Now, what do these wild cards typically entail?
It can just be anything. Like it's not like a specific category. It's just kind of questions.
Well, if RFB doesn't disagree, we'll go with the wild card, orange.
All right. Which movie ends shortly after Luke says, "May the Force be with you"? Which movie ends shortly after Luke says, "May the Force be with you"? And another trivia fact, I believe none of the Star Wars movies in the saga end with a scene where there's talking. How's that one sound, Trevor?
Well, Chewbacca does roar at the end of A New Hope, but
sorry, I did a roar then.
Yeah, and then you got a little bit of R2D2 beeping as well, but besides that, you're right.
See,
No characters. I mean, I guess that would be speaking.
Well,
I don't know. I'll look into it.
You're asking,
Or it could be Leia saying "hope" at the end of Rogue One.
You're asking if
Count that.
Who speaks last at the end of Star Wars?
No. The question for Pete and Royal Farm Boy is, which movie ends shortly after Luke says, "May the Force be with you"? I was just asking an additional question, why we're waiting for them to answer which movie it is.
Well,
okay.
I am actually having a hard time figuring this one out. Any recommendations, RFB? Because I frankly, I'm not sure. I don't know. A guess would be welcome. Let's see.
There's somebody here in the chat named Danielle Ardolino, and she's telling me to change my shirt. And I don't know why, because you can't even see my shirt.
We saw it. We saw it's red plaid. It looks great.
Oh, when I went like this? Yes.
Yeah.
It's all right if I love the tablecloth.
And Ross has been banned from the TooMedToo's Star Wars Network.
It's okay. I was banned earlier as well, but here
everyone that's playing right now is banned at some point this week. Danielle's my girlfriend. This is the first time she has ever been in a chat.
Welcome.
Or anything to do with Star Wars that appeared on TV. This shirt I actually have in a pile to give away, but it doesn't go. I needed a shirt to go with my Turbis t-shirt.
Oh, it looks great. Yeah, that's good.
And I have matching shorts on too. My sexy
both me
pace
and
kids.
RFB, we're kind of stumped on this one. So I'm trying to think how Return of the Jedi ended. Yeah.
So
this one's got us.
Which movie ends shortly after Luke says, "May the Force be with you"?
We're just gonna go with ROTJ on this one. It's got us stumped. It's not ROTJ.
Trevor, what's the answer?
The answer is The Empire Strikes Back.
Is that correct?
That is correct.
Yep, that's what he tells to Lando and Chewie as they're going to Tatooine to hopefully free Han. Which, okay. I mean, I don't know if they end up freeing Han. I mean, we'll have to find out in the next movie. So
Trevor, all of our goal now is to get you on the Schmodown. But you understand, if you ever were to get on the Schmodown, you need to give the answer, and that's it. You can't explain why.
Yeah, I'm well aware. I have to write it down on a whiteboard and then show it. So I can explain a little bit on the whiteboard, but I definitely need to put the answer clear on the board. So yeah.
All right. A 1. Do you guys want purple, or purple?
All right, purple.
I just chose for you to go that way because that's doesn't really matter if we don't have any pies yet. So, who cuts the lightsaber engine I'm sorry. Who cuts the sublight engines on the Millennium Falcon just before it emerges from hyperspace?
Ooh.
Who cuts the sublight engines on the Millennium Falcon just before it emerges from hyperspace?
It's
I mean,
it's on what particular film?
It doesn't say.
yeah, it doesn't say. So I'm thinking it might be Ray doing that because they think that. Oh yeah, because there's the poison gas, and they're like, oh well, can you unfix it because we don't know what's going on there. So it could be her, or it could just be Han because it's his own ship, so it makes sense for him to want to cut the. Oh, actually, he could cut it whenever he's hiding the, Millennium Falcon right on the Star Destroyer itself. So yeah, I'm actually thinking it might be Han.
Danielle is now banned from the channel, from the network.
Yeah. Yeah, so it's either Ray or Han. I'm pretty sure it might be another character, but I don't know. I think Han makes the most sense.
Yeah.
So we'll just go with Han Solo. Final answer.
The answer is Chewbacca.
Okay.
Oh,
Well,
I should have known that.
all right.
All right.
I think that comment right there is directed at me.
So why didn't you get to guess their answer when they got to guess your answer?
Is that someone in the background?
Oh yeah, that's my wife Eden. She's watching in the background.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, she said she wanted me to answer that after you guys got it wrong, but I would have got it wrong too, probably.
Yeah, but
I told y'all I'm a fake fan.
Yeah,
I'm a fake fan.
Well, I'm just saying there's no stealing, and I was asked by Michael about your question once you missed it. So.
Yeah, Mike didn't ask me. I think it's because I was banned.
I know it's because.
Or it's because I'm the curator and I have higher expectations. I don't know, something like that.
Because it wasn't gonna. It's not for Eden. It wasn't for like a steal to get like the points or to get the pie or whatever.
Oh, she thought it was for a steal. Okay.
Yeah. No, it was just for.
Yeah. No stakes.
Yeah, it was just because you guys were going for a pie and you got it wrong. That's the only reason I asked him. It doesn't do anything except for bragging rights to be like, oh well, we would have had if it was our question, we would have got that pie. It was so that So I was I don't know. Nothing involved with it. Oh, I already rolled you guys a 3, and you're at red.
Oh yeah, ready for this pie. So red is the force. For every action, there is a reaction.
Who is Yoda's response? Or I'm sorry, what is Yoda's response when Luke Skywalker says, "I don't believe it"?
In RFB, I believe, if I would like to have your confirmation, he says that is why you failed. And I want to get my buddy's confirmation here since he's my teammate. That is why you failed.
It is from a prequel movie.
Wait, did you say Luke? Read
I
the
did.
question again. Oh. RFB, talk to me, buddy.
He confirmed that is why you fail. Red pie, first on the board.
Look at that. Honey on the biscuits.
The Empire Strikes Back isn't a prequel, but all right.
I know it's not.
I know he's. Yeah. It was rude. It's just because I'm banned. I'm banned.
I don't know, but I mean, your bannings are very wishy-washy. Just saying.
Well, Trevor, keep that up, and you'll be banned too again.
Yeah,
you'll be the first one banned twice in a week.
All right, it'll be an honor and a privilege and a pleasure.
And then you told me to fuck off when I told you were banned instead of being like, please don't ban me.
All right, let's roll some dice.
All right.
Give us a 6.
Now we got somebody else on there. We have someone else. Where are we now? So Danielle says hi to everybody.
Hey there, welcome.
And then even though she's banned, she's still here.
Yeah.
And then Rural Farm Boy says hi. Rural Farm Boy answered it right. Brian is my brother-in-law.
Welcome,
He's
Brian.
saying that I'm famous. This is the first time they've ever partaken in a chat.
He is famous. This is an award-winning Star Wars network.
Mr. Rez gets banned from here. Mr. Rez gets banned when he's not even on.
How does that happen?
Just because he's Mr. Rez. It just happens sometimes like that. But let's see. I need a second for this. I gotta check my batteries on here because for some reason they're not working. But well, no, I gotta plug it in. I can't just leave it. So
and thank you to Ant Shot First for the super chat. Fantastic stuff.
Yeah. Cheers.
Oh, we got a super chat. All right. Well, here we gotta go.
It's beautiful.
It's hard to see. That's my award. I'll tell the story about Danielle. I think I told it last night when Hollow Chronicles was on. I told her I won an award, and she was like, "Oh, that's great." And then I got the award, and she's like, "No, like you actually won something." And I was like, "No, I know. Like I, like won an award." And we need to say everybody, Ant from Ant Shot First. Thank you very much for the super chat. This is my first super chat ever, so mark it down in your record books. Someday, when I'm at Star Wars Celebration doing a panel, maybe I'll pull out a little trivia and be like, who was playing Trivial Pursuit when I got my first super chat? And you'll have to know, and then it will be like, and who gave me my first super chat? So,
well, we won't be there because we will have all been banned.
You might be.
Hey, thanks a lot, Ant Shot First. That's awesome.
That's really sweet.
I'm gonna check it out later.
Isn't it great the fact that he's done that and it's got a guy that's actually in solo on the show. That's cool for him.
And Ant is he's in your neck of the woods. I'm not sure where in the UK he is. Ant, I know you said you're leaving. You're going to bed. Where are you in England? I guess he'll have to tell us, but yeah, so we'll leave that up there for a minute or two.
Well, it's a smaller country than America, so it's probably just around the corner.
Oh yeah, like you can drive from one side to the other side and like.
All right.
Like
he
a half
says
hour.
Derby.
Okay.
All right, so he's in Derby. So all right.
Derby.
Derby.
That's not Derby. Yeah, that's only 150, 200 miles away from here. So
it's like 2 hours.
Yeah, give or take.
Maybe 3. All right, so let's see. You guys got a red pie, right? So now we go back to Trevor and.
Oh, that's how it works. Until you get a pie.
Yeah, until you get a pie or get it wrong.
Gotcha.
Because when we did it last time, we had teams of 4, and I think one of the teams got to answer one set of questions. Like somebody answered a set of questions, got it wrong. The second team answered questions and got it wrong. Third team answered questions and got it wrong. And like 2 of the teams didn't get another chance to answer because it just got taken away. So yeah. So all right. 1-0. You guys are on yellow again.
Yeah.
I looked for a second like I messed it up. So make sure you pay attention too, because I think last week I mixed everything up backwards. But yellow for the pie. This is your second attempt at a pie because you got it wrong on the first one because you don't know Star Wars as well as you think you do. Who tells Han Solo, put that thing away or you're going to get us killed? Who tells Han Solo, put that thing away or you're going to get us killed?
All right, so that definitely seems like it's Princess Leia. So
Yes.
we're going to go with Princess Leia Organa.
Yes, that's what I was thinking.
Final answer.
Yeah.
Um,
There we go.
what movie?
A New Hope,
Yeah.
originally called Star Wars. In May of 1977, it was released, directed by George Lucas. So
Who?
May 25th. It was released.
Yeah. Well, I just said the month and the year. So.
Okay, well, you got it. It's wrong now. Everything's wrong. You
Where-
lost pies.
And where was it? And where was it? And which British studio did most of it got filmed in?
It wasn't Pinewood because it was before Pinewood.
Yes, just about. Yes.
Pinewood wasn't around then.
Yeah, well, not as big as it is now. No.
Yeah. All right, what was it?
Elstree.
Elstree.
Elm Street, like Freddy Krueger?
Elstree.
Elstree. Bournemouth.
All right, y'all got
Okay.
You guys got a 5.
It's good.
1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You got roll again going towards green, or 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Roll again going towards yellow.
Let's roll again then.
Which way? Green or yellow?
Let's get away. Oh yeah. Quick question: Can two people occupy the same space?
Yep.
Okay.
All right, I moved you to roll again.
Not in Time Cop, they can't. Not in the film Time Cop, they can't, can they?
Is that the Jean-Claude Van Damme movie?
Yeah. When the old silk, where the baddies, the younger,
RFB
younger
says
version
yellow.
of the bad. Man, it's not Star Wars, is it? It's just
All right, you guys want to roll again?
RFB says yellow. If
Oh, you already went this way.
Oh.
I mean, I can move you back there. Where are you? You were here. What did you get? You got a 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. You were 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So you're at roll again here. And you got a 4. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Roll again here.
I guess there's only one choice.
And you're going for yellow now.
All right.
Yeah, I mean, you would have got it anyways. Well, you'd be going for purple instead of, but yeah, it's the same thing. All right, so here is yellow for a pie for Peter. I meant it's the same thing like move-wise because they're set up the same. So if you're here and you get a 2, you either go to roll again or over to here. Then if you get a 3, you're at roll again here and roll again here. So if you would go one way, it doesn't really matter. And you move before we got to the pie. So I decided that's what you were doing. So, okay.
Sounds good to me.
Who tells Anakin Skywalker, we will watch your career with great interest?
Well, Mr. RFB, I'm going to go ahead and say that is Sheev Palpatine. And I would like your confirmation because we're homies.
Okay. Who tells Anakin Skywalker, we will match your career with, why do I keep saying that? We will watch your career with great interest. Everybody's in here. You're dropping likes too. I don't know if Danielle and Brian are in here. I hope you're dropping likes on there. Leaving comments, dropping likes.
I dropped a like.
See what's going on.
Sheev.
Is that what you're going? I don't know if that's your final answer.
Well, watch your career with great interest was a question, correct?
Yes.
Yes.
What did I do with it? Did I put it in the... The answer is Chancellor Palpatine.
Come on.
We did not know that his name was Sheev until 2014 in the Tarkin book.
I said Palpatine final answer. Come on, give me the pie.
Yeah, I just wasn't aware that he was already Chancellor at that time. Like he must have been initiated shortly before the victory celebration on Naboo. I don't know.
So.
Michael is rude. He's so rude. Like, am I going to get banned twice in the same day? I feel like it's going to happen today.
I mean, you never know what's going to happen around here.
That would be Trevor's record of twice in 1 week, right?
Yeah. All right, so you guys got a 1. You're on purple, Trevor and
All right,
Ross.
Okay. Are we ready
let's go purple to the red pie.
Yeah, let's do that.
All right.
Right.
Okay. Who tells Anakin Skywalker there was an attack on the Jedi Temple?
There's an attack on the Jedi Temple.
Who tells Anakin Skywalker there was an attack on the Jedi Temple?
Oh, it has to be in Revenge of the Sith.
Yeah.
So
I'm just thinking it's not like not Padme, is it? No.
Oh, hi.
Hello
Hi.
there.
there's an attack on the Jedi Temple.
Everyone saying hello.
I mean,
I was waving at the computer screen, and then I realized that I have no computer camera on the screen.
Actually, I'm pretty sure it's Padme who says it to Anakin, and
Anakin.
Anakin was the one who was involved in that whole, pillaging of, those younglings and all the Jedi inside the temple. So, yeah, I'm thinking it's Padme.
Padme, yeah.
Yeah. So we'll go with Padme.
After he kills all the kids, isn't it?
Yeah, we're gonna go with Padme Amidala. Final answer.
Yeah.
After we learned, what we've learned so far from playing this game, not just today, whenever there's a question and it's about a droid or someone that's an idiot, the answer is C-3PO. When it's a question about someone in the prequels, the answer is Padme.
Right.
All right.
So
Roll the dice then. Let's roll the dice. Keep it moving. All right.
Green.
Okay.
How many legs support a Republic ATTE assault vehicle?
I'm gonna have to go with. I'm thinking 6. Okay, not because I have a Lego ATTE on my shelf right there, but I mean, I'm thinking 6. I'm thinking 6.
Okay. Yeah, well, I'll go with that then.
Ross was counting his too. So
okay, so yeah, 6 final answer.
Roll again for you.
Okay.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Purple.
Mm-hmm.
You want to go back purple over here?
Sure. We'll go to purple.
Mm.
Whose phrase does Lando Calrissian use to refer to Chewbacca? I'm sorry. Which phrase does Lando Calrissian use to refer to Chewbacca while talking to Darth Vader?
He refers to him as the Wookiee. Would you agree with that, Ross? The Wookiee. Yeah, all right. We're going to go with the Wookiee final answer.
3.
All right, let's go to red. All right. All right.
And this is what I was saying. There's too many questions, or not enough questions on here.
Or maybe there's just enough.
No, this was because this card that I just gave you was a card from last night.
Don't you mean 2 nights ago?
Was it 2 nights ago? I don't know, dude. We're locked down. We're quarantined. My girlfriend's not here. I was talking to my dog, trying to figure out which podcast we should sing to before we started doing karaoke yesterday. So,
okay.
Which was a lot of fun.
I got 3 copyright strikes on that. Or not like strikes like it got taken down, but just so I had to. The first one I had to take down the sound. And then the other 2 I'm fighting right now with fair use because it was background music and whatever. See what they say. But then when you fight them, they always threaten that they can take down your channel if you don't get it true. So maybe I'll have no more channel anymore.
It's a risk you got to take.
Yep.
All right.
Which trophies does General Grievous take from his vanquished Jedi foes and hang on his cape?
He takes their lightsabers. Or do you agree with that, Ross? All right.
Yes.
We're going to go with their lightsabers.
Okay. It is now tied 2-2.
Just the way I like it.
Both red, both yellow.
Oh, I tell you, I mean, I'm so glad after that Chewie question, I can't believe I got that wrong. You know, sacrilege. Yeah.
It's all right. It was Han who ordered him to, turn off the sublight engine, sort of thing.
So technically we were right, weren't we?
Yeah. It was just Chewie, the one who did it, by Han's order. So it's all right. Well, we'll get him next time.
These rules are false. Oh, dear.
All right. Are you guys ready?
Ready.
We are ready. Oh.
Let me go back over here. All right. 6. Where are you guys? You're 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. You want to go to green?
Yes.
Which character mentions that the rebel fleet is massing near Sullust? Which character mentions that the rebel fleet is matching near Sullust?
RFB.
What is matching? Could you ask me the question?
Which character mentions that the rebel fleet is massing near Sullust? I would just like to point out the fact that Eden is my favorite person playing right now, and she's not even playing. So
That's nice.
Did you hear her in the background saying, "Can you ask him to say that
Yes.
question one more time?"
Yeah.
RFB, they're getting us, buddy. I don't know. I keep telling you I'm a fake fan. I heard this recently. Anything RFB?
I don't know where RFB is. He on a really big delay, or
He's thinking. We're all thinking. It was an Imperial. Oh, the massing on Sullust. And see, this is the thing. Like, when it comes to Star Wars Trivial Pursuit, it always makes me feel so stupid when it asks the names of people that are Imperials. Like, I get Nita and Piet mixed up all the time, and it's just stupid. Let's see. Is he there?
I don't see RFB answering. So
Just for donks and giggles, would you mind reading that to me one more time?
which character mentions that the rebel fleet is massing near Sullust?
Well, I've got nothing coming from RFB. Oh, he says Darth Vader. Darth Vader. The one Imperial that I should have known. We'll go with Darth Vader final answer because I don't know. RFB says.
That is correct.
Oh, God. I feel like such an idiot. All right.
A 3. 1, 2, 3. Roll again. A 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. You can go to red.
Is red a pie piece?
No, red is next to blue, which is a pie piece you need. Otherwise, you're moving back to what you already need.
Right. We'll move away. RFB said he had a jam transmission.
Who describes the Force as an energy field that surrounds us and penetrates us?
That would be Obi-Wan Kenobi. Confirmation from RFB. It's a team sport. We gotta wait.
See, this is where it'd be perfect for Ross to tell us some quick stories. Or part of a story while we're waiting for RFP to confirm it.
Yeah. I think working with Woody Harrelson was great.
Yeah?
Yeah, you know. And never once did I say cheers to him.
No?
No.
And you say that normally, so that would be...
I know, I just thought, you must get that every single day, so I just thought. But if I ever did meet him again, I would ask him when can we have a basketball game? Because we were supposed to have a basketball game with him, Jonas, and the other Wookiees all together. So that would have been nice.
Who describes the Force as an energy field that surrounds us and penetrates us? Real Farm Boy.
He says Yoda here. Is there any more clarification into that question? Because I do remember Obi-Wan saying the same thing. I don't want to disagree with him, but that's all the question says, huh?
Well, he did say Yoda 3 times. So if you say Obi-Wan 4 times, then I guess, then we'll give it to you then.
Well, let's go with Yoda because I trust in RFB like I trust in the Force.
Obi-Wan Kenobi.
It's all good. Hey, it happens.
It is when Trevor, am I correct? When they're in Obi-Wan's hut and he gives him the lightsaber and he's explaining the...
yes. Obi-Wan says, an energy shield created by all living things that surrounds us and penetrates us. It binds the galaxy together. So
it's all good. It's all good. Let's move on.
And then Yoda says its energy binds us. Or something.
All right, so we have 2. You guys want to go?
Yes. We'll roll again that way.
Okay. 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. You're going for a green pie.
All right, let's go.
Good luck.
Game time.
Good luck.
How many engines power an escape pod from the Tantive 4?
Okay, so I know this one. Okay, not because of Friday night. Actually, yes, it's because of Friday night. I'm saying it's 4 engines. All right. Yes. We're holding up 4, and we're saying 4. Final answer. 4.
Yes.
Here we go.
That's probably why it's called 4.
So that was another card. Are these all in order here? 90, 92. Let's see. What are the other? No, but I think he must have grabbed from the last, because that's where I was saying. So like regular Trivial Pursuit, you get 2, and there's like 500 cards in each one, or whatever there is. I don't know. But you get like 2 boxes of them. This you get 3 packages of 100 each. So there's 300 cards, which makes 1,800 questions, which doesn't sound like. Which sounds like a lot, but it's really not. If you figure I'm going to ask 100 questions now, so you're going to get some overlap even if I go through all the card, but whatever. Anyways,
they should have asked me to create some more questions for him because
I know, dude. The fuck's wrong with these people? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right, so you got yellow by purple, or 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Purple in between yellow, or in between orange and blue, which you still need.
I would have thought orange.
I don't know.
So you're right here.
It's not our turn. But.
Oh, sorry.
I tuned out too. Say that again.
No, they already got the pie. They went twice and they got the pie. So you guys are on red right here. You got 5, which puts you to yellow right here, or puts you to purple right here. I mean, you need all 3 of these, so it doesn't really.
Yes, and purple is the saga movie plots. If RFB doesn't disagree, I'd like to go to purple.
Okay.
It'll kind of help us work our way back down to blue.
Yeah, because now, I mean, you can. That's what I would do, because then you can try and get orange or the blue, hang out over here, instead of going back and forth and back and forth. That's what, I mean, I would say. But so you're going to go with purple?
Yes, sir.
Is that an IPE T-shirt that Eden's wearing?
It says OPE.
Oh, OPE. I thought it was IPE. It's an IPE beer. Sorry.
Yeah, it's a FC Cincinnati shirt. We support FC Cincinnati soccer or football.
Are they good?
No.
Oh,
No, not very. But it's our team. We support. Yeah, we're going with purple.
No, we're not great, but it's a thing we Northerners say. Oh.
Yeah, northern. It's a northern dialect thing.
All right.
I've never heard it before.
Michigander. She's a Michigander. You're a New Yorker. I guess it's a little different.
I was Buffalonian, so it's the same thing. You guys go east to go to Canada. I used to go to west to go to Canada. So.
Yeah, I 2 years ago I was in Minnesota, and
But we can also go north.
I think they had like a y'all. That's all for you, y'all.
Y'all, that's also a southern thing here.
Yeah.
Oh, is it? Oh, okay. All right, then.
Yeah.
It's mostly a southern thing, but I say it. But I lived in North Carolina for 10 years, so I kind of have an excuse. But all right, purple for you guys.
Yeah.
Who mutters that the Empire has already won when Luke seems unwilling to kill his own father?
RFB, I think Obi-Wan said that again. Let's go with Obi-Wan, unless you disagree. I would like your confirmation, my friend. And the question was, then the Empire has already won. Yeah.
It's from episode 9.
What's your best arrogant Alex? Is that your best Alec Guinness impression?
Oh, yeah. I can't do Alec Guinness.
Really?
I can't do it. Yeah, I don't know. I can only do Jar Jar.
Like, you must do Alec Guinness. You must. Yes.
I've heard you do the Alec Guinness. It was fantastic.
Yes. Well, thank you very much. I tried my very best. It sounds like Alex has got a cold there, unfortunately. But yes, you the folks.
Okay.
It's so good.
You guys got a 4. You want to go to blue? Blue pie?
Blue pie. Let's get us a piece of that pie.
Okay. Which language does Aunt Beru want her translator droid to speak?
RFB, I believe she said bocce, which is a hell of a game, too. Make sure that he speaks bocce. Tell your uncle that he speaks bocce.
With the balls. It's the game with balls, right? Where you play with balls.
Yep. All right, we're going bocce.
Blue pie, blue pie.
Woo!
All right. It is now tied 3-3.
Okay.
Give us a 6. Oh, wait, no, it's your turn.
Yeah.
Get you something other than a 6.
So give us a 6.
Get y'all something other than a 6.
You got a 1.
All right, well, we'll go orange down.
Yeah.
Who does C-3PO thank as he immerses himself in an oil bath?
He says to thank the maker, if you agree with that, Ross.
Yeah.
All right, so we're going to say the maker is who he thanks.
Okay. And Trevor, what kind of oil is used in the oil bath?
That's not the question, so I'm not going to answer it.
Okay.
Is it olive oil? Okay.
All right. Yeah. Yes. We'll go with that yellow.
Yeah.
Who kicks the trigger of the sail barge's main gun, blasting a hole through its own deck?
It's
Okay.
going to be Luke, isn't it?
Well,
No, it's not.
no. I thought it was Leia who
Yeah,
does
Leia.
that.
Sorry, it's Leia.
Or actually, no. Take the gun, point it at the deck.
I'm sure it's Luke.
You're saying Luke?
No, I don't know now.
While you guys are talking about this, while you guys are discussing this, I'm going to go get a beverage.
Okay.
I do want to. I don't want to say anything. I'm not going to say anything until after you guys answer.
Okay.
I don't want to be showing favoritism to Trevor, who's going to be on the Schmodown someday, and
one day.
A Star Wars actor. I don't want to be showing favoritism.
I'm going to be a Star Wars actor?
No, I said and.
Oh. Okay. All right. Yeah. All right. Yeah, you're saying it's Luke Ross? Yeah, I'm leaning towards that.
Because I know Leia's.
Leia points the gun at the deck because Luke tells her to, and then I'm pretty sure. And then he grabs, her as well with the vine. Yeah. So I'm pretty sure that's Luke's foot that hits the firing mechanism.
Yeah, I don't think it's actually Mark Hamill, but no, I could be wrong, but it's. But no, I think he's definitely the character Luke. I think. All
right. So we're going with Luke Skywalker.
Wait, so you're saying Luke Skywalker, but it wasn't Mark Hamill? It was the stuntman?
Well, that's Ross, but we as a team are just going to say Luke Skywalker. Final answer.
Didn't you have a question similar to this the other day, Trevor? Like,
no, not that I can recall.
Didn't somebody have a question similar to this about, and the answer is Princess Leia, about turning off the power on Jabba's sail barge?
Oh, yeah. Well, Leia turns off the power by like smacking it down, or something like she like grabs some object, smacks it down, all the lights turn off.
Okay, so you still want to go with Luke Skywalker?
Yeah. We're saying Luke Skywalker kicks the firing mechanism of the gun.
That is correct.
Okay. All right.
4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Orange or 1, 2, 3, 4 to roll again.
Yeah. I say we go to the roll again spot.
And hope for a 5. And you got a 4.
All right. So I say we go back to yellow.
All right. What condition is C-3PO complaining about just prior to his oil bath on Tatooine?
Condition is he in?
What condition is C-3PO complaining about just prior to his oil bath on Tatooine?
I'm sure it says like his joints a bit rusty or something.
Yeah, like rusty joints. Is that?
Yeah, I think my bolts are rusting.
I would like to point out that this question was asked previously in one of the Septic Tank Trivia Pursuit rounds, and whoever it was asked to, whatever group, got it wrong.
Okay, so basically you're telling us to rethink our answer that we have in our minds but have not finalized.
No, I'm letting you know right now that whoever had this question before you got it wrong.
Okay, well, I'm just thinking about C-3PO. I mean, he still has his restraining bolt on him. I don't know if that matters at all. And he did say, like, joints are rusty or something like that. Yeah. I mean, that's the only thing that would make sense is rusting joints, something like. I mean, that's what you're saying, right, Ross?
I'm thinking it's something similar because that's why he wants an oil bath. It will loosen up the rust.
Yeah. So rusting joints.
Okay, final answer.
I guess so.
Yeah.
Well, you've said it 3 times. That's why I was wondering if it was
Yeah,
final.
sure. Final answer.
Dust contamination.
Okay.
That's your problem.
All right.
I don't remember what was that got it wrong that last time too. And I don't give hints, really. I give like the opposite of hints because like the hint I just gave Trevor was like you had this question similar to the other day, but it was absolutely nothing like it because the answer was Leia, and it was
what? Yeah, I know that's why I wasn't.
No, somebody said for me to.
I paid no attention to that.
I know Trevor's starting to learn. Don't pay attention to me when I talk because
Condon is rude.
I'm not rude. That's rude to say that. You're getting really close to the double. You're just trying to get banned again. Oh, I moved you guys. I'm sorry.
I want to see what being actually banned is really like. I don't know because
I gave you guys a yellow instead of a. I gave you guys the wrong pie color. I think. Oh yeah, you had.
You know I love you, Michael.
I gave you guys the wrong pies. Okay, so you guys are in blue. I rolled a 2 for you, so you can either move towards roll again, going towards your yellow, or roll again, going over to here. So you can either try and get this one out of the way and just keep playing until you get that one, or go over here for a better chance to get more pies. But then you got to move all the way back around. So it's what do you want to do? You want to go over here because you have more. I mean, you have a better chance of rolling into a pie coming over this way.
2, 3, 4. We rolled a 4, correct?
No, you rolled a 2.
Oh.
I picked it up again to roll for you, but I had already rolled. So you were here. I'm blue. That's why I moved you to. You're either going to roll again here or roll again here.
Yeah, roll again up towards orange if you don't mind. Since I didn't see RFB saying it otherwise.
3. Roll again towards orange again.
Please.
1, 2, 3. So green. What is the first object seen in Return of the Jedi? What is the first object seen in Return of the Jedi?
It's funny. You don't really think about these things, and at least I don't. I went in the opposite direction that RFB went, so let's get an answer from him, and let me sit and think about this for a second. Let's see.
Oh, and I just want to say, I know she's not watching this. I got some. We talked about jelly, I think, yesterday.
Yeah.
I got some sweet hot peppers. They go amazingly on a sandwich. So it's like the regular cherry peppers that you get that are kind of spicy or whatever, and they're in a really sugary vinegar. I'm putting that on my sandwiches, not my peanut butter and jelly sandwiches, but this sandwich is turkey, ham, salami, and Munster cheese.
No.
With the peppers.
RFB, what's the first object that we see in Return of the Jedi? I'm drawing a blank. I
don't know. It could be Patrick Starr with no shirt. Well, I actually he never wears a shirt, but
I've never seen him with one.
Yeah. All right.
All right.
If anything, could be in space. It could be in the ship. It could be anything.
What is the first object seen in Return of the Jedi?
Where is my partner? I need your help, buddy.
He said multiple choice.
Oh, shit.
Nope. We don't do that here.
Are we doing some phone a friend stuff?
Remember the use of force.
The first object that we see. You know what? I haven't the foggiest, honestly. This is.
In Return of the
I don't
Jedi.
even know what to guess. Help me out, RFB. Give us a guess.
Or you could just say multiple choice is the answer. Like that's the first thing we see is multiple choice.
You'd like that, yeah.
Yeah, well, I mean that's what he's saying. That's what Royal Farm Boy is saying. So I think multiple choice might be the right answer.
Can we get some multiple choice?
You got me mid-chew.
Yeah, best time. Multiple
Your wife
choice.
says no.
Damn it.
So
Yeah, but what do you say? This is the TooMedToo's network, not the Eden Gray Star Wars network.
I've been trained well. I am going to go with no.
Yeah, I know. Or else we would have used multiple choice for C-3PO's bath question. Okay. We definitely would have done that.
And also for the Chewbacca answer. Yeah,
True. We've had a few as well. RFB says second Death Star, so we're going to go with that. Are you still chewing?
Drum roll.
Oh, no, was that your answer?
Yes.
Yes.
Thank you, RFB. God bless you.
5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
The other direction.
1, 2, 3, 4 to yellow.
Yeah. Heroes, villains, and scoundrels.
Which character from The Phantom Menace defiantly declares, "I am a person"?
Anakin Skywalker. Is that right, RFB? And my name is Anakin. Wizard. Which he actually says, like he doesn't say that in the movie, but he says that, and I recently discovered this in the Comtex, the figures, put up to the little Comtech figure. He says wizards, and so like every time I think about Anakin, I think about that, and it's ridiculous. And he actually recorded that. Jake Lloyd recorded that, and it was never used in the movie.
Okay. RFB, you got an answer?
Sorry for the time delays on this, guys. Hope y'all still enjoyed it with my partner being in the chat. Well, we got a little time delay.
You got to do with time delay?
A little bit.
Yeah, you got to figure it's 6 or 7 seconds after we get the answer. And then if he's got to type it, there's a couple more seconds. Then it's got to come through. So, and I think he's actually delayed a little bit, so that makes it a little bit longer.
So the question was, I am a person in Phantom Menace, correct?
You're a person in Phantom Menace?
It's.
That's nice because Ross is a person and Solo and a person and The Last Jedi. So.
Well, technically, I'm not a person inside that one.
It's Anakin.
Final answer? Okay. 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Orange pie. Going for the orange pie here.
Give us that piece of that pie.
She's my cherry pie.
Yeah, Royal Farm Boy has now responded. Anakin Skywalker, 9-year-old Anakin. Okay.
We should have sang that in karaoke last night. I'm sorry for all the watchers that you lost when I started singing the platters last night. I was really feeling myself.
Dude, you know what? If I was doing this for views, like half the shit we do wouldn't happen. Like I would, but it's because I want to hang out with friends and they're Star Wars friends. We live all over the world. So, you know what? If we got to play trivia and it takes 45 minutes for everybody to show up or an hour to show up, then we got to wait. And if we got to wait, 20 seconds each time for a Farm Boy to answer, we got to wait. If it means I get, 6 or 7 viewers instead of 10 or 12, so be it.
So be it.
Who is the first Jedi to mention the name Sidious?
Oh, shit.
This is for an orange pie. Who is the first Jedi to mention the name Sidious? And Pete is saying shit is the first Jedi.
Shit is not my final answer.
Oh. Let's see. So what do we got going on over here in the chat? Real Farm Boy answering, Real Farm Boy answering. Real Farm Boy says, bring it for the pie. And Mr. Rez is Mr. Rez is pink short guy carrying the boom mic. So we've heard it here. Mr. Rez is going to cosplay as pink short guy.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, I mean, it says it right there. I mean, that's what it means, right? Boom. Mr. Rez is saying, I'm going to, I can scroll up here somewhere, something about cosplay in one of these. I'll have to find it later because I have no idea where the hundreds of messages that there are in there. But yeah, so Mr. Rez is going to be purple short guy who recently passed away.
Sadly, yes.
I mean, it is sad that someone died, but he was 92. So I mean, I know whoever is his family members, but it's not like he was a young lass, and I mean, like you gotta think that. So.
Sorry, I do apologize. Who passed away recently?
The pink short guy. Rural Farm Boy, do you have an answer? Who is the first Jedi to mention the name Sidious? This is for your orange pie. The guy in Star Wars that on Tatooine, so when they were over in, what's them call it? He was wearing just pink shorts. Peak 70 shorts. So they were like shorty shorts, like shorter than girls' gym shorts.
Sorry, when you said pink shorts, I thought you said pink short guy. So I was thinking, who is quite a short guy that was pink? That's what I thought you said. Sorry, the pink shorts guy. Yes. Yes, I remember the article now.
And see, I thought it had to do with his picture of Pinky in the Brain, the short guy from Pinky in the Brain. It just went right over my head too.
Okay.
Let's see.
Rural Farm Boy, are you there?
Let's see. I'm thinking Yoda is what I'm thinking. I need some help, RFB. Oh man, this one's getting me. Like, I only know the answer to the easy questions. My goodness. If he's got nothing, I'm saying.
He says he's here.
Yeah.
Says I'm here. But
okay, do you have
an answer? What's the answer, RFB?
Who is the first Jedi to mention the name Sidious?
What was the question?
Who is the first Jedi to mention the name Sidious?
Is it Yoda? RFB? Darth Sidious.
Who is the first Jedi to mention the name Sidious?
Windu is what he says, and that was another thing. So, since I'm not entirely sure, and Windu was another choice, we're both going to go with Windu.
Incorrect.
What was it?
This is the second time you guys have answered for a pie, and it has been incorrect.
You don't have to rub it in. I'm going to ban you.
Okay. Obi-Wan Kenobi.
Okay.
Trevor,
okay.
When is it said?
Actually, I was thinking it was Yoda right after he takes out the two guards in his office, and he's like, "Oh, or should I call you Darth Sidious or something?" But hey, I mean, yeah, I had no idea that Kenobi was the first one, so I would have gotten that wrong too. I mean, maybe Ross would have known that, but
I was leaning towards Obi-Wan, but I wasn't completely sure. But you're right. I mean, it's a good question.
Head,
yeah. I would have gone for probably Yoda myself if I had it quite in the head, but no.
All right, you guys got 2. You were on yellow
So-
here, so you
I'd say
have a yellow,
a red,
a
and
red,
a green.
and a green.
I say we go to the yellow in between purple and roll again.
Yeah. That's yeah.
Whose first words in The Empire Strikes Back are "Don't try to blame me"?
Don't try to blame me.
Whose first words in Empire Strikes Back are "Don't try to blame me"? I don't know if I told you guys, I saw this 3 times. I didn't watch it all on the day when it was Friday when it came out, or the 40th anniversary of it coming out. I didn't watch it that day. I watched it that night when I was falling asleep, and I watched the entire thing, so I didn't end up going to sleep till like 5 in the morning. Then I watched it the next morning, and I watched it during the day while I was doing other things. And everybody's leaving. Everybody's taking a break so they can cheat, I guess. I don't know.
I don't know.
Trevor's going to put the movie in right now.
I've got a funny feeling.
Okay. Don't.
Trevor just went to the DVD player and put it in.
No, I didn't. I was
stop for a couple minutes to.
No. Well, no. It was for a family, family member conversation briefly, but had nothing to do with "Don't blame me." So don't blame me on that one.
I see what you did there.
Okay.
Could it be? It's not Han Solo, is it?
Well, no. Well, see, Luke says Echo 3 to Echo 7. Han, buddy, do you read me? And yeah, Han wouldn't respond. Don't blame me to that response. So it can't be him. It can't be him. Lando's first line is, "Why you stuck up?" Or not stuck up. It was like, "No good swindler. You got a lot of guts coming here after what you pulled." So it's not Lando for sure. And it doesn't sound like Vader would say, "Don't blame me." So that leaves other characters. Yoda wouldn't. That's not Yoda's first line. We know that. Maybe C-3PO. Maybe C-3PO. Maybe Leia-ish.
It sounds more human than it does robot.
Don't blame me. Yeah, that's. It might be Leia. I don't know. Trying to think who else it could be theoretically besides Leia or 3PO.
It sounds like it's before the attack on Hoth.
Yeah.
Doesn't it? Yeah.
Yeah, probably. Like General Riken, no, it's not him. Or Durlin, no. So I'm thinking Leia, maybe either Leia or 3PO. Like 3PO, what was like 3PO's first thing that he would be doing? Actually, it might be 3PO, if I'm being honest.
Okay, well let's go with 3PO.
Well, we want you to be honest. I mean, we don't want you to lie to your partner.
Yeah. Okay. All right. So
I think the answer is Darth Vader, and then you go Darth Vader, like, "Oh no, I was just lying to you. Sorry." Hey,
all right. I'm saying 3PO. If you're fine with that, Ross.
Yeah, let's go with 3PO.
All right. We'll go with C-3PO. Final answer.
There's 2 characters coming out of Princess Leia's room on Hoth.
All right. Okay. Well, we already finalized our answer, so you could just tell us if we're right or not.
Oh, C-3PO.
You were right.
All right.
Yeah, because C-3PO and R2-D2 are coming out of Leia's room or out of the hallway because R2-D2 turned up the heat on it and melted everything, and all of her clothes are wet now.
Okay.
You got a 6.
All right.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. You can go for a blue pie.
Yes. Yeah.
Or
I say we just go for the blue. That leaves us with the orange and purple left to obtain if we can get this blue.
Yes, let's do that.
I mean, or you okay? Okay.
No,
All right.
no,
I don't need to roll for you right now.
Yeah. Give us the blue question.
Okay.
Which Imperial officer compensates for a lost deflector shield fast enough to keep a damaged rebel fighter from hurling through his bridge? Which Imperial officer can't compensate for a lost deflector shield fast enough to keep a damaged rebel fighter from hurling through his bridge.
Okay, Ross. I'm saying it's Piet in Return of the Jedi.
He's the one that he gets choked, doesn't he? He's like that. And
I'm saying that's Piet.
Yeah, gone.
Yeah. We'll go with Piet. Final answer.
Please be right. Please be right.
do.
Sorry, no.
I'm waiting for Trevor's head to explode while he's waiting for the answer.
No. Well, I mean, it's better than waiting for Royal Farm Boy. You know, Royal Farm Boy doesn't have to tell us if we're right or not. It's your job. So are we right?
Yes.
Yay.
There we go. Okay.
But was I right in who the actor was?
All right.
Congratulations, fellas.
Right.
Yep. All right. So now all we got is orange and purple left.
Lovely. Let's do this.
All right.
All right, you guys got a 1.
Let's head that way. That's right.
Green. Which type of Imperial ground vehicle gets crushed between logs during the Battle of the Battle of Endor?
That would be an ATST. Am I right, RFB?
Which type of Imperial ground vehicle gets crushed between logs during the Battle of Endor?
While we wait on him, I need to go plug in my... Yeah, it's ATST. Final answer.
Yep. That's what
it is a chicken walker. All right, 4. Do you want to go toward the roll again towards the blue? You were here. 1, 2, 3. Roll again towards blue, or 1, 2, 3, 4. Red and stick it out by yellow, or by in between yellow and orange, because you need the orange. You still need an orange, a purple, and a green.
If RFB doesn't disagree, I think roll again.
Okay, you can go to purple and hang out by orange, or you can go to blue.
We've already got the blue pie piece, correct?
You do.
All right then. Sorry, RFB. I'm really disappointing him on my choices here, but let's go purple. He said, "Damn it." I'm sorry, dude. My bad. We got a little delay here. My bad, man.
Who announces over the intercom the Empire has taken control of the city? I advise everyone to leave. Who announces over an intercom the Empire has taken control of the city? I advise everyone to leave. Oh, see, he was answering before because he's on a delay. So when you said to go to purple before, he said, "Damn it," for the roll that I got the 2 of where you're running up. He agreed with you on where to go. Oh, he's caught up now in the.
So I'm going to think Lando, RFB. He agrees with me. So we're going to say Lando.
1 for roll again, and hope for a 2. And 2 it is.
Oh, yes. Come on. We got this. Big money. Big money.
All right. Let's not go 0 for 3 for these light colored.
See, this is why he's going to get banned.
Okay. No, I'm trying to build you up. Like, let's not be failures again. You know, that's building you up.
Okay, then you're not going to get banned. All right. We're
okay. What does protocol droid TC-14 bring to the ambassador waiting to see Newt Gunray?
Wasn't it a tray of tea, RFB? It was a tray of Drinks.
I'm going to repeat the question for you. What does Protocol Droid TC-14 bring to the ambassadors waiting to see Newt Gunray?
And they were drinking the tea. Gosh, they were drinking something. I don't know why I'm assuming that it's tea. RFB, any input would be pretty hot. Pretty hot.
Well, Trevor could tell you 4 of them are drinking tea. 1 had calf. Another one had port in the storm.
Port in the storm. That's a drink I'd like to have.
I think you're over exaggerating my abilities.
I think you're. I think he's not. I think you're.
I think you're underestimating yourself.
Exactly. RFB, were they drinking tea, brother?
Well,
Why am I assuming that it's tea? Like, did they ever say what it was? She had a platter, and it was full of silver cups, and she's handing them out, and they take a drink of it.
Anybody with an answer?
Well, Royal Farm Boy says let's go, meaning maybe let's go with what Pete is saying. I don't know.
I think that's what he's saying. So let's go with. If I say tea and it's just drinks, are you gonna hold that against me?
There's a lot of things I want to hold against you, Pete.
Okay.
Drinks.
All right.
Yeah.
Tea. Come on. You know what I'm trying to say. I don't know.
Coffee.
The answer is beverages.
Okay. Come on. We get a slice of that pie.
Yeah.
Yay!
Give him one bell ring.
So we're tied up at 4-4, correct?
That is correct.
Yeah.
This is a
but
good
it's our
game,
turn
fellas.
now.
This is a good game,
Okay.
fellas.
All right.
Oh,
It's about to be 5-4 if we can get our
Yes.
stuff together.
We'll do this.
6.
All right.
So you guys need to go this way, right? So you're at
No. We can go to the purple slice. We can go down there. Yellow, right?
Yeah.
I mean, it really doesn't matter. Orange or purple, whichever one you want to go for. I'm saying maybe we should just go for the purple one, the one at the bottom. I mean, we've already been around that sector, so let's complete that.
So you want to go for yellow?
Yeah.
Yellow.
Who whacks R2D2 on the dome for refusing to replay Princess Leia's message?
Yoda.
Who whacks R2D2 on the dome for refusing to replay Princess Leia's message?
No. Okay, so it's Princess Leia's message, so it wouldn't be Yoda because there was no message for Princess Leia in The Empire Strikes Back. So I'm have to say it's C-3PO whacks it on there. Luke wouldn't do that. Luke's not that aggressive towards droids, but C-3PO is to his own friend. So
yeah, but I just presume that because
he's like.
No, maybe you're right.
I'm saying C-3PO whacks R2D2 for not playing the message again in A New Hope. So C-3PO, final answer.
With the candlestick. That is correct.
All right.
Okay.
All right. Let's roll a 1 now.
Yeah, let's do this. This is
4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Yeah. I say we go to the roll again spot. So a 5.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There it is.
There we go. Go to the purple.
Go for the purple. Going for the purple.
There we go.
Everybody's
we got the 5. We got the 5.
Trevor, your shirt gets a 5.1 today.
All right. A 5.1.
Good luck, fellas.
All right. Let's go purple.
Purple for the pie.
Yes.
Who is the second person to join Han Solo's Endor command crew? We had this question yesterday, but it was a little bit different, so we really didn't have this question. But it was about the command crew.
Okay. Well, I'm saying it would be Chewbacca. Good. Well, it's Han. Han joins his own command crew, so Han's the first one. So Chewbacca would be the second one to join the command crew. So would be proposing Chewbacca being the second, as Han would be the first of his own command crew. So
yeah, I'll second Chewie.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Final answer?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. I don't know if you remember, Trevor, or not, but the question. So on Scarif was, who is the first person?
Well,
to join?
the first person would be Han.
The first person was Chewie. The second person is Leia. Han was already part of his crew.
I don't know
That was so the question that you guys had on Scuttlebutt, whoever it was who was the first character to join, the first person to join, and the answer was Chewbacca. This one, who was the second person to join, and the answer is Princess Leia, because Han is already part of his crew.
Well, I mean, if he's starting the crew, then he would be the first member.
Yeah, so
I mean, if it's not on the card, then I mean, I understand, but like maybe I should talk to the game developers about rewording the question a little bit more coherently.
I mean, maybe we should, but that's the whole thing. That's why it's the exact same question. Well, not the exact same, but it's a very similar question what you guys had the other night, and it was, who is the first person?
Okay.
And because Chewie goes, Ross, what does Chewie say? Oh. And then he says, well, I didn't want to volunteer for you, buddy, or I didn't want to, speak for you, or whatever he said. I forget the exact quote. And stays next. But all right, you guys missed out on the first pie, taken after the RFB JT scenario.
4-4. Dang.
5.
Well,
1,
at
2,
least we
3,
set the
4,
precedent
5.
for something.
1. You're on red.
Red. The Force.
Who falls victim to Luke Skywalker's Jedi mind trick in Jabba the Hutt's palace?
Well, RFB, I don't know. Did he do it on the Gamorreans first, or did he do it on Bib Fortuna? RFB, my buddy in the chat, he is my teammate for people that just showed up. So if he throws out answers, it's all good and fair. We'll try to keep it clean in the chat, though, until final answers are given. Could you please repeat the question?
Who falls victim to Luke Skywalker's Jedi mind trick in Jabba the Hutt's palace? Who falls victim to Luke Skywalker's Jedi mind trick in Jabba the Hutt's palace? I'll give you a hint.
It's not going to mean anything.
There's a Funko Pop made of this person.
All right, that's too much of a hint. Okay, so please refrain from doing so in the future.
It's the nicest hint he's given. So yeah, okay. RFB is saying Gamorrean guards. So they sit there. He walks in and he does this, and he pushes the other one away. The Gamorrean guards are all like, "Ree!" And like freaking out and stuff. And then you've got Bib Fortuna. Now the question is how is this worded? So you got the Jedi mind trick, and he uses the Jedi mind trick on Bib Fortuna, who's all like, "De Wanawanga." And he finally convinces him, and Jabba ends up telling him that you weak-minded fool. So RFB, do we want to go final answer, Gamorrean guards or Bib? Looks like we're going Bib Fortuna.
Correct.
Thank you, buddy.
Because I don't think it was a mind trick on
right. He just kind of
pushed
them away.
He just kind of did something. Trevor, is that acceptable for you?
Yeah, I guess so.
Thank you for guessing what we want there. You're actually doing swimmingly.
That's what you said you were doing. You were going to go towards purple, so I just kept it going. I mean, I can go back to where you were.
No. So orange is hyperspace, the wild card.
Yeah, that's the one that. Yeah, you got yellow wrong twice for a pie. And you got orange wrong once for a pie. So I wasn't sure if you wanted to go and get it wrong again for another pie, or if you wanted to come and try for purple, and then go back and just keep getting it wrong until you get it right to win.
All right, let's do some orange. Let's get this wild card going.
Well, you're on yellow for
yellow. Let's do some yellow. I
Okay.
can't see yellow either. Like, I don't know what color Trevor's shirt is either. It's all good.
Okay.
Yeah, it's definitely orange.
Who pilots the ship that takes Padme Amidala to Mustafar?
Oh shit.
Who pilots the ship that takes Padme Amidala to Mustafar? I will tell you, we have had this question in the TooMedToo's trivia pursuit game before.
Yeah, I bet you have.
So Obi-Wan's hanging out in the cupboard, and so that might be C-3PO. What do you think, RFB? I don't know.
RFB
what
has typed in 2 question marks. So.
I know. It's filling me with fear, and fear leads to hate and anger, and golly, going through it, fellas.
No, fear leads to anger first, and then anger leads to hate, and hate leads to suffering.
Well, I'm going through the gamut.
Okay.
Eden Gray says it's easy.
Gambit is a X-Men character. He has nothing to do with Star Wars.
All right. Well, now Royal Farm Boy has said 3PO twice, and then hashtag PO once,
So we both agree C-3PO.
or hashtag PO.
C-3PO piloted that motherfucker.
And like Trevor, who knows the answers to these trivia questions, Royal Farm Boy probably knows it because he's played this game before here on the Bacta tank. Or I don't know, this is Septic tank. 1! Oh, baby! Look at that. We should go to the casino, man.
Woo!
Where's the closest casino? I need some crafts action going on, bro.
No loser.
All right, man. I'm fucking pumped. All right, let's go.
Okay, purple. Who determines that the Hoth probe droid's transmissions were probably an Imperial code?
Oh, man.
Who determines that the Hoth probe droid's transmissions were probably an Imperial code? Who determines that?
Who does?
On Hoth. On Hoth, there's a probe droid that lands because 100,000 probe droids are dispersed all over the galaxy trying to find the rebel base. One of them, actually quite a few of them, land on Hoth. But
What's
this
the name of that
character...
rebel? Oh, man. He's wearing a fluffy coat and everything. He's looking good.
Elton John.
Oh, man. So he's saying 3PO again. You know what? I'm gonna defer to RFB here. 3PO says it again. The answer to this question and the previous question is C3PO.
The answer to this question, the character in question says that they speak over 6 million forms of communication, and they do not know this, that it must be an Imperial code.
So in Huttese, the answer is C3PO. Let's do this. Let's do this. Come on, let's do it.
All right.
5-4.
Nope. 5-5.
5-5. Oh God. Lee.
Wait, how's it 5-5?
Oh, 5-4.
Yeah.
Team Jedi need the orange, and Team Orange Wookiee. You get that because you're wearing an orange shirt, brother? Need a purple and a green.
No. What we already got the green.
Oh, no.
We need the purple and the orange.
Oh, did I give you? I put the wrong pie in before. Yeah, I put the wrong pie in. I just put the wrong pie in.
You don't want to get the wrong pie.
Oh no, yeah, purple and orange. Okay, and you guys, I put the wrong pie in for you guys.
So they already have an orange?
No, you guys need an orange.
Who needs an orange? We got an orange.
No, you didn't. You got it wrong.
We need a purple and a green, I thought. We got an orange.
I'm quite confused.
Did I?
Well, I know that we still need the purple and the orange, and that's it. Okay, I don't know about Pete and Rural Farm Boy.
I just thought I put the wrong pie in for you guys. You guys just need one pie, right?
We need one more, so we need a green, is what I meant to try to say. Yes.
Okay. I just put the wrong pie in, wrong color.
Okay. It's all good. It's all good.
Oh, that's right. You got the orange for. That's why I went that way, because that's why you're going for. Okay. Oh no, I'm all confused now. Trevor, are you keeping score?
Well, I know that we have 4, they have 5 because they just got their purple. So,
Okay.
And I know that
we need the purple and we need the
orange.
orange. So let's get one.
You're gonna get them both, fellas.
The purple.
All right, you got a 2. You want to go to roll again?
Yeah, we're gonna go to roll again on that side. Yes.
I second what you said.
And you got 2. You're going for purple.
All right. Yes, we're going for purple.
Lovely. Right, here we go.
Okay. For the purple and the tie. Purple and the tie, people.
Okay.
I'm excited. Y'all excited? Come on, let's do this.
I mean, this is, my skills of rolling are pretty, known. They're
It's looking pretty good. Yeah.
I would just like to point out, we have the Hall of Chronicles guys in here.
Cheers.
I have award-winning rolling skills for Trivial Pursuit.
He's got an award for everything.
Yeah. The last time or 2 times before that, I consistently rolled 1s. That took the game forever because no one went anywhere because they kept getting 1s. But okay, here we go. Purple. Who tries to lock down a loose stabilizer during the attack on the first Death Star? Who tries to lock down a loose stabilizer during the attack on the first Death Star? So on the first Death Star, there was an attack, and this character attempted to lock down a stabilizer that was loose.
And it's the first one.
Okay, I'm not even for sure that's Imperial or Rebel.
No, it's not
Okay. And this okay. Can you repeat the question? And we might even need you to do that 2 more times. I don't know.
The way the question was, or how I repeated it again backwards?
Can you repeat the question?
In the way it's written.
Yes.
Okay. Who tries to lock down a loose stabilizer during the attack on the Death Star?
Okay.
On the Death Star.
Wait, actually, on the
stabilizer.
On the Death Star.
No, during the attack on the Death Star.
Okay, actually. Wait. Actually, I think it's okay. Ross, I'm thinking it's Porkins. I'm thinking it's Jet Porkins.
Here's how the question is written. All right.
Because he's saying I can hold it.
Here's how the question is written on the card. Who tries to lock down a loose stabilizer during the attack on the Death Star, on the first Death Star?
Okay, I'm thinking it's Porkins because he's like, oh, your stabilizer, and he's like, I can hold it. Either that, or it's like maybe R2D2 is he's like trying to fix.
Yeah,
trying to fix Luke's X-wing. He's like trying to do some repairs mid. Those are the 2 I'm thinking. You're thinking R2D2?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm thinking there's a character in the movie that is the correct answer to the question on this card.
Yes. So, So you're thinking it's not Porkins?
No, I don't think it's Porkins.
It doesn't matter what I think. I'm just the host.
No. I'm asking Ross though if he thinks.
I don't think it's Paul.
Okay. So you think it's R2D2?
Yeah.
He's trying to loosen that statement. Okay. Yeah. Let's just go with R2D2. You know, the galaxy's favorite astromech. So we'll go R2D2 final answer.
That could be Chopper. That could also be BB-8.
No, it's not. Chopper's not. BB-8, even though I'm wearing a shirt. No. All right, we're going R2D2 final answer.
Well, that might be your favorite, but that doesn't mean it's the galaxy's favorite.
All right, well.
It's his character as well. Yeah. This guy.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
We're going to go with R2D2 final answer.
You know that was for a pie, right?
Yes.
And that's still your answer?
Yes.
Okay.
They get it?
Yep.
Congratulations,
All
fellas.
right.
Now it's a tie game. Woo!
Yeah.
So,
way to go, fellas.
All right.
So just for a recap for everyone,
Yeah.
the Jedis are here on yellow and need to get over to green, land
we
on
need to
green,
get over to orange.
and get a
we're
question
Imperials. We're Imperials.
Well, actually, don't they have to go back to the middle and then get some other question right as well? Are we playing by those rules?
Oh, no, I don't. We've never played like that. Oh, did I mix up your two guys? So there you go.
Yes.
So we basically have to have them miss the question, or else they automatically win it.
Those are interesting rules. I've not heard those before.
No. Yeah, I know. I have not officially played it, but from the YouTube video that I watched, you have to get back to the middle piece. You know, the Star Wars: The Trivial Pursuit area, and then get a question right at that point.
Yeah,
after you have all your pieces.
And then your opponent, it actually says in here. That's what I said. We've never played like that before. The player, I'm trying to this. Really doesn't give all the rules. It's just kind of let's play. It's your turn. Roll again.
How do you decide what color of question that you ask once you're in the middle? It's a good question.
All right. Well, Chronicles podcast. I'm out. You guys have fun. Live show tomorrow morning. Come and hang. All right. Well, I'll see if I can attend that. But thank you for being a part of this Chronicles.
Andy, or possibly Josh, but 9 times out of 10 it's Andy. So.
All right. 9 times out of 10, Andy. Have a good one.
Yes. Have a good evening.
Yeah, take care, fellas. We'll see you tomorrow. I'll try to make it out there tomorrow as long as I don't have too much bourbon.
He wants to set the color. Pete says, see you later. Roll says, see you later. All right, so, 2 for you guys. Red. Pete and Rural, you're on the red.
You need to switch those pieces out. We are the Imperials. Sorry, buddy.
It's all the same.
No. No, it's not. So red.
Who refers to the Death Star as a technological terror, insignificant when compared. I'm sorry. Let me start over. Who refers to the Death Star as a technological terror, insignificant when compared to the Force?
Well, RFB, I believe that was Obi-Wan who said that. RFB, what do you think, buddy? We need your confirmation. Oh, yeah, it is Darth Vader. Yeah, stupid me. Too much bourbon. Yeah, technological terror. Yeah, it's Darth Vader.
As a technological terror, insignificant when compared to the Force.
Just showing how stupid I am. It's totally Darth Vader.
Correct. 1. I'm going to guess you're going to go... Well, you can go to roll again, or you can go get closer to blue.
How many pieces away is it if we do blue?
1, 2, 3, 4. You're 4 away, which means you'd be 3 away. So you get a 1, you roll again. I mean, you get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You roll again.
I'm
You
gonna
get
go
a
ahead
3,
and
you're there.
choose blue.
You go this way here, you get 1, 2, you get a 3, roll again. You get 5, you're there.
Choosing blue. Choosing blue. Choosing blue.
Who is the first Ewok seen in Return of the Jedi? We had a Return of the Jedi question on Scarif Scuttlebutt that stumped everyone, which made it go into a sudden death round of 5 people for the final.
RFB was it Wicket Warwick.
Darth Vader, says Rural Farm Boy.
Yeah. That was the first Ewok, was Darth Vader?
I mean... I trust
that bourbon again. Golly. Man.
All right. Well, Rural Farm Boy is now answered.
Wicket.
The answer is Wicket.
All right, let's head towards. Give us a
3.
Ooh, let's go to green, baby. Oh, what luck. Michael, you will never be banned.
This delay is out of control. Like, you're reacting to stuff before I can see it. I'll hear it.
Sorry, Trevor. It's okay, Trevor. We all know that you are the master. Bro.
No. If I was the master, then I would have already won by now. So, myself and Ross would have already won by now. It's a team.
Well, you guys.
Thank you, Trevor. Thank you.
Yeah.
You guys are the bomb, and you've done so well against me.
Not well enough. Not well enough.
Well, see, when you involve dice, you involve randomity, and obviously, I'm answering these questions like a fake fan. So you guys.
No. Just hit him with the green question, Michael.
Yeah, let's see.
Okay. Which ship is the designation of the autopilot in Anakin Skywalker and R2-D2's N1 starfighter during the Battle of Naboo?
So it's a Naboo starfighter. Will you please repeat the question?
Which ship is the designation of the autopilot in Anakin Skywalker and R2-D2's N1 starfighter during the Battle of Naboo?
I defer to RFB on this one.
Which ship is the designation of the autopilot in Anakin Skywalker and R2-D2's N1 starfighter during the Battle of Naboo?
Which ship is the designation? That's a weirdly worded thing.
Yeah, you read it wrong.
I might need you to read it 3 or 4 more times. Let me see that there.
Which ship is the designation or the destination?
Destination.
I shouldn't have helped you out by reading it.
Which ship is the destination?
Oh, see, it's a good thing I showed you guys, because then you guys would have got it wrong, and I wouldn't have said anything, and then you'd be like, why is that at the answer? I don't understand.
And then you wouldn't have apologized.
Well, yeah, then I would have just had to ask you another question. See, I was being a dick and doing this, so I didn't have to repeat it again, and it's a good thing I am. So, okay. Which ship is the destination of the autopilot in Anakin Skywalker and R2-D2's N1 starfighter during the Battle of Naboo?
All right. This is a lesson for future Trivial Pursuit players. Don't read your opponent's questions to them.
Well, it's the droid control ship. What is it called? RFB, thoughts, brother? I hear some typing going on. What we got going on here?
Oh, sorry. No, I was just messaging a friend of mine. Sorry. Do apologise. No, it's just whilst you was thinking up the answer to one of your questions. I was just sorry.
Oh no bother at all. I was just curious.
He was trying to figure out who's cheating, but it's only you. You're the cheater here, Peter. All right. So once again, which ship is the destination with an S, no G in there? Destination of the autopilot in Anakin Skywalker and R2-D2's N1 starfighter during the Battle of Naboo. So there was a Battle of Naboo, and there was a starfighter that was the N1 starfighter. Anakin Skywalker and R2-D2, it was their ship. Which ship is the destination of the autopilot on that ship? So there's a planet called Naboo, okay? And on Naboo, there's Gungans. And they have a king. And the king has absolutely nothing to do with this question.
I don't know why I'm even listening to you.
I don't know either. Because you're getting there intense. You're like, what is he saying now? Okay. So, which ship is the destination of the autopilot in Anakin Skywalker and R2-D2's N1 starfighter during the Battle of Naboo? So there's a battle. There's a battle, okay? There's two sides that aren't getting along. And then these sides, while they're not getting along, decide to fight. And this dude and this droid hop in a plane or a ship or whatever you want to call it, some type of vehicle. And then where's the autopilot going?
All right, so it's the droid.
Eden's going to kill me.
Droid control.
Eden's never coming again. Eden hates my guts.
Eden loves you. We all love you. Just don't ban me anymore, and we'll continue to love you. Droid control ship.
Stop it.
He's killing me. He's doing this on purpose.
Oh.
Oh, hi, puppy.
This is Ruby the Dachshund.
Hi, Ruby the Dachshund.
What's the answer?
Are you asking me what the answer is?
Well,
What's your answer?
Droid control ship.
The answer is the Trade Federation droid control ship.
Give me that pie.
The Trade Federation droid control ship, which is what I wanted to say, but I didn't because I'm not on your team.
I thought that they would have had to say the word blockade, but I'm surprised that was not on the card.
It was an interesting question, wasn't it, man? It was one of those things that you really just had to sit there and look at every single word. I don't know. It got me. So now we gotta make our way to the middle.
Well, if we're playing by those rules.
Or
is it going to be our turn now? Or
it would be your
is the
turn.
Game over? I don't know.
Yeah, that's an interesting question because since we got a pie piece, it's now your turn. And then would we have to make our way to the middle and then have a final showdown?
if you're playing that way, you have to make it to the middle, and you have to get it right, the question right. If you get it wrong, you need to roll again until you move out. So you move out and then have to move back in.
I don't like those odds.
No, you can move out and back in. That's crap.
I don't know. I mean, did we win, fellas? I'll let Trevor and Snoke decide, or Ross decide. I don't know why I said Snoke. I'm sorry. I've had a lot of bourbons.
It's fine. It's fine. You're just.
I'm saying you got the question wrong because you didn't say Trade Federation. But Trevor said that you got it right. So
what? No. I thought that they would have had to say blockade.
I tell you what.
You know, there's the blockade.
I tell you what. Why don't you?
Eden, did you steal my bourbon again?
Or
my bourbon?
Or how about this? How about you roll the dice? If it lands on a 5 or a 6, then they got the question wrong. But if it lands on 1, 2, 3, or 4, then we'll count the droid control ship as the correct answer.
I like those odds, but you never tell me the
we
odds.
got it right. We got it right. It was a
Okay.
droid control ship.
Well, then don't roll a 5 or 6. Okay. I don't know. Okay.
We've all had a little drink today.
All right, I'm gonna go to Eden on this because Eden will in no way give you guys the benefit of the doubt or whatever. So Eden, did they get the question right? The answer is the Trade Federation droid control ship. They just answered the droid control ship.
Yeah, and they never mentioned Trade Federation, so write that down.
Eden, what is your answer? I mean, how many droid control ships are there? Come on.
Yeah, I know, but you never said the controlling party of the droid control ship.
Well, I will say this.
You could have said the Techno Union or the Banking Clan or the Separatist.
So there was another question earlier where it was about Palpatine, and I said Sheev Palpatine, and I still got it right. So do we go to those rules?
What?
Or
No. That's listen. I just say roll the dice. If it's 1, 2, 3, or 4, you got it right. If it's a 5 or 6, then you got it wrong. Okay. Yeah, you said this game has dice and that has randomness to it and something else.
So Eden says, if you're treating it like you've treated previous questions, then yes, you have to be consistent.
All right, I'm going to ask you another. I'll ask you another question. Top off. All right, so here we go. Which planet is led by a prime minister named Lama Su?
Stop it. Why are we asking this question?
What? That's your redo question. So
I don't need a redo question. We got it right.
Well, nope. Redo question. Okay, Michael just asked it, so
I'm saying
Camino. He's giving it to us.
Yeah.
My friend.
Just go ahead. I mean, you don't need Royal Farm Boy to verify that it's Camino. So,
guys,
all right.
This was a lot of fun. I was really not so sure if I wanted to play today, and I'm truly glad that I got to play with two people that I've never met before, Trevor and Ross.
What? You met me before?
Well, I watched you before, but I've yet to be like chill with you.
Okay. Oh,
you know what I'm saying? This is a proper meeting.
Okay, so are we gonna continue this meeting to the center of the board?
You really want that?
We've never played like that before.
Okay, well, I don't know.
We've never played like that before,
okay.
So I say that Pete and Royal Farm Boy are the winners. But if you guys decide that you want to play to the middle of the board, we'll play a way that we've never played before.
Okay.
Well, we can keep playing, but we're the winners.
Oh, so well, then if you're the winners, then what's the point of keep playing?
Because we all love Star
but because there's nothing we can do to change it from you being the winners. So.
Well, I'll tell you what, isn't it? I mean, are you rushing off, are you? Or
no.
5 minutes,
Yeah, I'm here to chat for a bit.
Okay.
Oh, cool. That's cool. But no, thank you for letting me be a part of Trivia Pursuit again. It's lovely to meet people and also to enjoy games with the fans and friends and now friends as well. So, I honestly thought you knew Trevor from before. I just when I got on here an hour after you started. But no, it's nice. It's nice, and thank you again, Michael, for putting this on.
Yeah, it was great fun. Always, Michael. Michael puts on a really good YouTube stream.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I mean, good job, Michael. And I have to say, all right, congrats, Royal Farm Boy and Pete. I mean, I take this loss with grace and dignity. Yeah, I know. Okay, but it's all right. I'll just have to do better next time.
My name is Ross, not Grace.
What? Okay. Yeah. Well, okay. Yes, that is true. Okay.
Damn it! Don't call me Shirley.
Okay. All right, but you know, win with integrity, lose with grace. That sort of thing. But still, I mean,
girls, you know, I know they're lovely ladies. They are.
Yeah, but that and you can't win them all.
No.
I mean, you can, but it's nearly impossible. So, yeah.
Yeah, and sometimes it's fun just being part of it all.
Mm-hmm.
You know, but of course the winning.
Yeah, exactly. I mean,
yeah.
So close, but yet so far.
It was a great game, but at the end of the day, I made 2 new friends today, and that's the best sort of winning that I could have gotten from any of this.
And so did I. You know, I do hope that when all COVID is over and you know you get to come over and go to the Comic Con, either if they do a celebration in Britain or even if it's like a MCM or an FCC. And if I'm there and I'm, you know, signing and stuff, yeah, do come over and I say it would be nice to hang out. I said that the same thing to Michael. I said, you know, if he ever gets a chance to come over to Britain, I'll, you know, it'd be nice to hang out, have a couple of beers.
I would love that.
Yeah,
I would love that. That would be fantastic.
Yeah, and Ross, do you have like a Twitter account or like some way, you know, to be contacted?
Yeah, because it's Michael's suggestion that I went on to Twitter because I hadn't been on Twitter for about 6 years, 7 years, and then I was actually went into another podcast it was doing where we was having a chat, and then he said you should go on Twitter, so I joined Twitter, and I'm so glad I did. So yes, my Twitter handle, is that what they call it? It's at gone.
Oh no, I brought him on Johnny Orms.
That was it. Yeah.
And he shit his pants. He was like,
it was nice meeting Johnny, but I didn't shit his pants.
Well, no, Ross did. Yeah. But yeah, I'll put up Ross's Twitter handle after this, or put in the show notes or so. I'll just put it up or send it to you guys.
I don't have a personal Twitter. If you see me follow it, it'll be Jam Transmissions. That'll be me, and I'll be following as soon as we're done tonight.
Okay, excellent. I mean, I am also on Facebook as well. You have Facebook, I don't know if you do or not, but you know, that's just my name on Facebook, so I know who I am when I'm drunk, sort of thing.
Awesome.
You know, yeah, it's all handy. But yeah. Do you have any sort of like, you know, I can do a free question and answer session if you want.
Yeah.
You got any? I mean, I could tell you about my time on set if you like, or
yes, absolutely. And anything that you would be willing to tell, that would be incredible.
You know, if that's all right. I mean, I don't want to bore people with my experiences and all that. You know, it's just well, I think because I was asked once, have I ever been starstruck? And I don't have my face on. There we go. That's better. You can see my face.
Yeah.
Yes. I was asked if I was ever starstruck, and it's only happened a couple of times, but one biggie was on the set of The Last Jedi, and I was sitting on set in the lighting on the director's chair type things, and I was wearing the Snoke's robes, and I just noticed to the left of me there was a guy coming on, and he had a little beanie hat on and a scraggly white beard, and he was carrying a little white dog with him, and I was like, no, it can't be. Do I think it might be? Really? So I stood up, I made sure I didn't have anything on me. I walked over again, fully dressed up and like stooping over the guy, and I went, Mr. Hamill, it's absolutely fantastic to meet you, sir. And he was like, oh yeah, no, I don't often get to meet the bad guys. And I went to shake his hand, but I could see he was carrying his daughter's dog Millie in his arms. So I just reached my arm out like that, and then I started to stroke the dog like that, and it was all quite creepy. I didn't know I was doing it. I just literally subconsciously I could see myself doing it. And he was saying, so tell me, how do these guys see? And he was about the Praetorian guards. And I said, well, what it is, the actors can just see for the grills of the helmet. And my brain is now going, you're now explaining Star Wars to Luke Skywalker. And it kind of blew my mind. And he said, well, it's nice meeting you. See you later. Off he went. And I'm like, yes, I've met Luke Skywalker himself, Mark Hamill, and I was beaming. And then Ryan Johnson said, okay, Ross, back on the throne now, we're going to do a bit. And I was still smiling, but I had to literally just like go back into being sort of like, moody and demeaning and creepy sort of like that. But I've just met Luke Skywalker. Oh my god! And it was cool. So yeah, I guess that's probably one of the times I've been starstruck. Yeah.
Oh,
yeah. It was awesome to meet, awesome to be sort of like standing right next door to him, to stroke his dog. You know what I mean? It was good. When I got the call to be like on The Last Jedi, I was like, oh my god! I couldn't believe I was actually on Star Wars, and I had to pretend that I wasn't doing Star Wars to concentrate being on Star Wars. You know what I mean? I had to get that thought out of my head. Okay, it's not, even though it's like the biggest thing I've done, and probably will do. I just had to pretend it was like, I don't know, working on a TV show or something, just a normal day, just to get through the day of actually going, oh look, it's Daisy Ridley, it's Donald Gleason, it's Adam Driver, it's Andy Serkis. Oh look, there's one. And then just seeing all the tearing guards, like, doing fighting and stuff like that, it's incredible. But for 18 months, I couldn't talk about it, and it was a killer because I wanted to say, I've done this, I've done that, but I just, But the crazy thing about it is that after we all, finished filming and things, I was actually working for Toys R Us, and they brought out the figures, and when I noticed that the Snoke Lego figure, I was like, that's kind of me. And then with the other figures, I was like, then it was weird when I was actually putting myself out on the shelf. That was kind of like really out of body experience. Like I'm literally putting my body on the shop shelves, and it's like going, this is just crazy. This is crazy, and I couldn't say anything until it came out. So now that was incredible.
Amazing.
I'm very lucky to be, very fortunate, very lucky to be a part of that.
It's incredible. I can't even imagine.
But then I say, then Solo came along, and to be a Wookiee again was a dream control. Sorry, Trevor, I was just saying this, being a Wookiee on Solo was like again a dream come true because 12 years ago, 13 years ago now, at the 30th anniversary of Star Wars, I was invited to play Chewbacca at a Star Wars event in Bristol, in west of England, and they had Peter Mayhew and his wife Angie and Kenny Baker and Jerome Bullock come down to do some signs, but they needed someone tall to portray Chewie. So when I got asked, would you like to play Chewie? And I said, yes, please, thank you much, Steve. I was like, I was there. And so I got to dress up as him and had photographs of the public, like kids and adults alike. But one thing that I can still remember, and I'm so thankful for Peter for doing this, was he said, come over here a second. So I went over to him and he went, I'll show you how to walk and how to roar like Chewbacca. So I got like a masterclass by the master himself, and I'm thankful for that because when it came to the audition for Solo, I harked back to what he taught me, and I like to think that it helped me get there wrong. So yeah, that was just something that that I'm always going to be thankful for, because he's, to me, he's Daddy Wookie. I mean, Jonas is incredible for emulating what Peter did, but Peter will always, for a lot of people, be for being Chewbacca. Jonas, you know, as I say, he's an incredible guy, and I think what Peter said was he's as close to as what he portrayed Chewbacca to be. You know, if he could still do it, that's how it would work. So to literally work with Jonas and the creature team to be a Wookiee is like, it's just magical, and it's such a special feeling. And yeah, it's amazing to think that it's coming up to 3 years since we filmed Solo. Just over 4 years for Last Jedi, but it feels like it's just yesterday, you know. Sorry, I went on a bit on there. But,
No, it's incredible. It's such a fantastic story, man. Please go on.
All I can say is that some of us were saying it's really, really hot. You know, you're wearing all the fur, and you're running around the studios. You've got the studio lights, and you've got obviously the heat of the weather anyway. But we're working with Anthony Daniels, who was C-3PO in Tunisia, so we can't really argue about anything.
No.
But no, it's just, and the fact is, of course, that why complain? You're on a Star Wars set, and you're a Wookiee. You've got fur, and you've got like this. It's just everybody comes up with cuddles, and I must have loads of Wookiee hugs and everything else. And it's just, as I say, every single second of every single minute of every single hour of every single day on that was just truly, truly magical. And you have to pinch yourself all the time, because the people you work with, you know, the other acting talent that's had years and years and years and years and years more than you have. I mean, there was one guy we came into one of our tents, and there was a guy called Kieran Shah, and Kieran Shah listed like a whole load of stuff that he's done, and we're all gobsmacked. I mean, Kieran Shah, he played Superman. You know, he played the distance shots of Superman flying in the distance. That was Kieran. He was the kid that fell in Niagara Falls in Superman 2. Yeah, Superman 2. And you know, and he was also the kid that does Bad Dates in Indiana Jones. You know, the kid that comes out with the dates. Yeah, that's Kieran Shah. You know, it's you know, so it's incredible. It's incredible. So it's Star Wars is a family, and I love sharing my stories and sharing my experiences of meeting people from that series, and also from like the earlier films. I mean, only yesterday I was chatting to Chris Bunn, who was the very first stormtrooper you see on New Hope. Yeah, and who is all the stormtroopers. He's the body shape of all the stormtroopers. So he's the very first stormtrooper, and he's known as the very first stormtrooper. So I mean, that's just. Oh no! Also I've got Mike Edmonds living down the end of my road, who is Long Ray in Return of the Jedi. So it's just as you do, you know.
It's incredible.
Yeah, literally we're like bookends. You've got a Wookiee on one side and the Ewok on the other side. Yeah. So I feel very fortunate and to have done this, and who knows what happens in the future. Like I say, Star Wars is only is one of those films that I've done, and I've done other things as well. But I say Star Wars is probably the biggest that I've done, and I'll probably get more recognised for. But you know, if you look up my IMDb, you'll see other stuff I've done. But it's just nice. And the thing is, if I say that, it sounds like I'm blowing my own trumpet, but I don't mean to be. It's just one of those things. I've been part of it all. Cool.
Yeah. No, it's awesome.
And that's why I love. That's why I love sharing the experiences with other people. And it makes, as I said to a few people, if when the fans meet the actors who played their favourite characters, it makes their experience of watching the film a whole lot more. It gives them, you watch a film and it goes over your head, you watch the film and it just, it's on the screen. But then you speak to the people and then it widens it. It makes it more, it just makes it more wholesome. Makes it more sort of, in depth and that sort of stuff, and you get more out of it. That's what I feel. And I've heard so many people say it makes them one step closer than just watching it on screen when they meet their characters. It's just So it's I like chatting to people, and I like meeting new people like yourselves.
Those are awesome stories. Like I don't know what to say. I'm speechless. It's incredible.
Yeah, I'd say the same. I mean, it's fantastic that you were able to have these like fantastic, incorporations with Star Wars. I mean, as you're such a big fan, and then you said you had to like pretend it wasn't Star Wars in order for you to like do the best job you could with that.
I'll tell you this, and I don't mind this being like, I know this is live at the moment, but I had my very first day on set of The Last Jedi. I had Daisy Ridley sitting on my lap, just having a chat to me like this. How's it going? That sort of stuff. So it's I was like, yeah, well, I'm fine, thank you. Looking forward to doing the scene. So yeah, and she's a lovely lady, and it's just it's so many memories and so many. And I've only told you little bits. I've got a whole heap of stories and experiences and stuff that's all there, and would love to tell you again in person one day.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, absolutely. And I don't know, but for me, like if that was me, I think I'd keep a journal just to make sure I write down every single detail, so I don't forget any. But
well,
I mean,
the force is strong somewhere. It's all there. It harks back, and it's
okay.
Because I think experiences like that, they stay with you. You don't have to write them down, because I think if I wrote it down, I'd probably forget it, and then I'd probably lose the bit of paper that I wrote it down on, and I'd be like, oh no. So it's just best to keep it all up there, and your brain goes, okay, well, this happened there, that happened there. But it is sometimes, when people might have different questions about the films, it's so easy to get them muddled up, but I try and separate them as much as I can. But it's just, I think it's just working on the two different films, and they are different from each other, and the characters I played, but one was good and one was evil. So it's only, I think, how many times have I died on screen? Well, I can't remember. There you go. It's I think I wrote it down. I died at least twice on screen. Well, I say died. I mean, I got cut in half. But yeah, you see a few of them floating around the clone pool on Rise of Skywalker, don't you? So, but then weirdly, you don't see them at the end of Rise of Skywalker. Not sure what happened there. Who knows? So, yeah. So yeah, no, it's good to talk.
It's awesome, man. I've been cheesing this whole time. Like, this is so cool, man. Like, I'm fanboying right now.
Yeah, I know. Like, it's an honor to have you here. I mean, even though we didn't win the Trivial Pursuit, it was still an honor to have you as my partner, Ross.
Well, thank you, Trevor. And I just realised you spell your name differently from you spell it with an ER.
Yeah. I spell it with Yeah, 2 E's and no O's.
No.
Yeah.
Well, can I ask why?
No, I mean, I don't know. That's just how it is. So.
Oh, that's actually how your christening goes. Oh, okay. Sorry, I just thought I thought that was up here.
Yeah.
A name.
I mean, I wouldn't misspell my own name intentionally. So.
I did last night, but it was an accident. I had too much bourbon. I spelled it P-E-E-T.
Pete.
Still works out, you know.
No, it's good. It's good. You know, I mean, I've got like I've been up with my Wookie Ross snow. Can you get the snow out of the word Ross? So I just that's how I did it. You know, it's like Ross. No, it's good though. But yeah, no, yeah, it's cool. I think what it was is one I know I'm gonna have to rush off in a second, but I don't know if I told you this already, but I told you about the curve.
The curve.
The curve. No, I didn't remember the curve again. Okay, what it is, I've got a slight curve to the spine, and I gave Snoke a curvature because he's my. As I say, I'm all the figures of Snoke. You know, when we go into the Black Series and Elite Series.
Oh yeah.
The curvature of the spine.
Yeah, he has a curvature, but he wasn't going to have a curvature originally. But when I was in the throne, the AD went over to Ryan Johnson and said, Ross has got a curvature, does that matter? And Ryan said, no, we'll just give Ross a curvature. I'll give Snoke a curvature. And so therefore I changed the body shape of that character. So therefore, when the figure got made, it incorporated my curvature. So if you ever got a figure of Snoke and you run your finger around his back, you'll feel a tickle. So yeah, so that's a nice claim to fame as well.
That's so cool.
Yeah.
And that's all the illustrations as well. That's anything you see with Snoke, he has a curve.
I can't think about Snoke any other way. It's got that punch curve to him.
I can hear Eden in the background there. What was she saying?
Oh, she said I can't think of Snoke any other way now. Yeah, she's in the background. Yeah. It's just so cool. Like we're all fanboying here.
Yeah,
She's listening on headphones.
And the reason why I brought that up is that I've had people that's got similar curvatures come up to me and say like, you know, I just think that having a curvature is going to stop me from getting work or getting from what I want to do. And I said, well, I thought the same. But then my curvature added to a character, so therefore, you know, don't let what you may or may not have stop you from what you want to do.
That's special.
So, you know, it's special. And as I say, I like to call it my curve appeal. You know, so yeah. There's loads of people just run their fingers down my back. So
okay.
You know.
Well, all right. Well, Ross, I do have another question though.
Okay.
So the original directors of Solo, Phil Lord and Christopher Miller, did you work with them as well, or were you like only with Ron Howard? Like, so I know there's like some different drama of like them getting fired and then Ron Howard stepping in and getting. So I know you can't talk too much about that, but like, were you involved with both Ron Howard's production as well as Phil Lord and Christopher Miller?
Yes.
Both of them.
Yes. Okay. I can probably say that I met them. We met Lord and Miller, and we had a few show and tells with them. But then we were due to start shooting with them, and then well, you know the history. I can't really go into it on here. But yeah, then we heard that Ron Howard was coming in, and yeah, that itself was just amazing to see him working as doing the direction, and then coming over to us and going like, what do you want to do, and how do you want to like set up the fight sequences and with the PK, sorry, with the Pike soldiers and things. It's just getting that set up and just watching him work was just wow. I mean, I was still like in a particular shot when the Wookiees are escaping the spice mines. There's a shot of us running past the Falcon, which I can definitely say that we all had a little touch the Falcon, before starting shooting, just to, because it's like, yeah, we definitely touched the Falcon. It's just amazing to see that on set. And I don't know whether you've got the making of Solo book at all. Have you got the making of Solo book? Behind the scenes of making it. I implore you to get it out, to buy it, because you'll see lots of photographs. You might see someone you recognise in it.
Okay.
But it's got a lovely, beautiful shot of the Falcon in the background looking for the tunnel. It's just amazing. So yeah, it was. So to answer your question, it was just, yes, we did do bits and pieces with Lord and Manor, but no actual shooting. Oh, there we go, that book there. And if you could just turn to the back page, could you, Michael? You should see 3 Wookiees. There we are. Everybody turns around.
Oh, nice.
I'm the one on the far right.
The far right?
Okay.
Yeah, not the one with just the one arm. It's the one with his head, but it's the far right. So you got Paul Davis, Matt Tyler, and me on the bench, overlooking the Falcon.
This one's you, right? Where am I?
No.
No, that's Paul.
No.
Your other right.
The far right.
Yeah.
This one.
Yes.
That one.
Oh, I'm back. I'm backwards. That's why, you sons of bitches. I know my left and my right. Okay.
Yeah, no.
Everybody's banned but Eden.
I almost got banned again.
But there are some lovely pictures of us, like with our heads off. You can see the 3 of us together. There is some lovely shots.
That's awesome.
When I
It's so awesome.
Yeah, it really is.
when I go through this book, because eventually I'm gonna go through all the books. I still gotta make it through the art book and make it through. Then go back to I stopped doing the visual dictionary because everybody wanted the art book when it came out, but I'm still doing it, and that was 2 months ago, just because getting everything together. But when I do this book, I'll go through this book, and then when it comes to the Wookiee time, I'll make sure Ross is there to go through. I mean, it could be like 3 celebrations from now. It could be like 7 years by the time I get through this, but well, I'll still hit them up.
Just skip it to the Wookiees.
Oh, that's one of my favorite. I think that Solo is the most fun out of all the movies.
Interesting. Yeah, it's a lot of fun.
I mean, this is what brought these idiots make fucking YouTube videos and doing shit. I was like, I can do that. Like, these guys don't know what they're talking about. They're morons. And like, I at least go talk and do whatever. And then, this is how it ends up, sitting here talking with people instead of making videos, because I'd rather sit around and talk Star Wars with people than research. I can read a book and tell you something happened, like when we're talking. I'd rather do that than make a video about it. I know people are going to want to see the video, and that's how you're going to get your views and make money and become a big star and everything, but I don't want to make videos. I'd rather be like, I read the book and this is what it said, than sit there and put a video out for what I just read. So I don't even know what the hell I'm talking about. All right, good night, everybody. No, I was just joking. I was listening the whole time that he was just talking with you guys, but I figured you don't need me on here talking with you, because I've already, if there was something I needed to jump in on or had something to say, I was going to jump in or have something to say. And when he said the book, that's why I was like, oh, okay. I just think, you don't need my face in there. Why you go through?
We were all just listening because they're incredible stories.
No, I know. And when he's on again and tells the stories, I'm going to listen to it again. because there might be one that there there might be one little detail that's different that he didn't tell before or that I didn't know. And
I always like to keep it fresh. I always like to. I don't want to keep the same story over and again because
it's like the parts that are completely made up. It's just to make the story better. It's okay. It's not really, it doesn't really matter.
Is that humor? But I quite like the fact that Michael's got one of my food sources on his t-shirt.
Oh yeah. So did you eat it?
Not me. No, it's a. Yeah.
Would you eat a pork? I'd eat a pork. Man, they look delicious.
Oh no, I don't have to eat a pork. Really. Unless of course you have chips or something. But
well, if I already cooked one up in a fire, then I wouldn't just let the meat go to waste.
Right, you'd have to.
Yeah, exactly.
Well, you just get back to the other porks, wouldn't you? I mean, they're hungry probably. That's why they're called carnivores. Carnivores. No joke. This didn't work at all. Anyway.
Yeah.
Did you guys get to Eden's question?
Well, Eden's asked, "What are y'all drinking tonight?" And I'm just drinking water out of my Dayton Flyers cup. So. There you go.
Oh, Dayton Flyers, huh? I'm familiar.
Yeah. Even though I'm in Southern Indiana, I'm still a Dayton Flyers fan.
I was
in Ohio.
In Dayton for a little bit, in Kettering, Ohio for a little bit.
When I was off screen, I was trying to find my glasses. They've been sitting on my head.
I do that all the time, man. She didn't ask what I was drinking, but I represent Kentucky right here. This was just made 1 county away. Bourbon is a lot cheaper here than it is in the rest of the world, and I thank the makers for that.
Well,
I see what you did there.
All right, and then Eden says Dayton Flyers. What sport? Basketball. In fact, they were like this basketball season before it got canceled. With the virus, they did win every single game at home and on the road, and every game that ended in regulation. The only 2 games that they lost was on neutral sites in overtime to Kansas and Colorado. And yeah, it's those 2 games. I mean, they still played really good, but lost in overtime to both, won every single other game. And they could have made a huge run in the tournament, but we'll never know because, tournament got canceled.
I like this guy. I'm a Kentucky boy, so I'm big into basketball as well. Basketball is life. University of Kentucky.
See, look, being in this tour, I was not very good at basketball, so I'm very good at crazy golf though. But they don't like it when I slam dunk in the windmill.
Yeah. I'm not as tall as you, but I'm 6'4". Everybody asked me, "Did you play basketball? Did you play basketball?" No, I was into Star Wars. I didn't play much.
Oh, Pete, you're 6'4"? I saw you at Celebration. I saw you at Celebration. I remember now.
And I'm 6'3", just in case.
Oh, we're all tall boys here. What about you, Michael?
Yeah.
I'm the short one at 6 feet.
Oh, we're all tall. We're all over 6.
Yeah, although I do have an older brother who's 6'7". So.
Well, there you go.
Nice.
That's all right. I mean, I remember those days. I remember being
long ago.
What were you in 10 years old?
No, I was almost your height at 10 years old. I was 5'10" at 10 years old.
No kidding.
Yeah, and I had a size 10 shoe as well, UK size 11 American size. Yeah. So I guess you must be Peter. You must be the size US 13.
Yes, sir.
And Trevor must be a US
12 probably.
15.
I'm pretty sure I'm 13 as well. I mean, I can go. Let's see here. I got a shoe right here to verify. Wait. Actually, I'm size 14.
There you go.
Okay.
See, it depends on the shoemaker. When it comes to like Air Jordans, I'm size 15s. But with everything else, something between 12 and 13. They just don't make shoes like they don't make them to where you can just pick your size and then you can wear them. Like,
listen, you're lucky you can go to shoe shops. I could go to the farm and pick out my own cow. It's utterly wrong. I don't know that joke. No, it's hard. It's hard going into shoe shops and going, "Do you have a size 19?" And they go, "No." and you just have to go, right, okay. Because when you do find them, you've got to buy as many as you can to make them last.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
But,
Honestly, size 15 is the only size that a certain local place goes up to. So I feel very fortunate with the ability to be like, hey, this is the place that I order my shoes. But size 15 and up, I can't even imagine where I would go next.
you know, I wouldn't really want to burn or destroy any old shoes because I find that soul destroying. My jokes are awful this time. I'm so
Man,
sorry.
I'm digging them all. Like, you see me giggling.
And then Eden's asking, what are you drinking, Ross?
I was drinking a little bit of alcohol in my coterie glass. I can't really say it because of these licenses, but no, it's a coterie glass, and I was drinking a bit of gin in that.
Oh, nice.
You know, I just thought, you know, it's what was it day? Sunday. It was Sunday. No, Monday. Shit. And yeah, gosh. So I did a bit of that. I do quite like beers. I like Guinness. Guinness is quite nice.
It's good.
Guinness is over there?
Yeah, Guinness is good. You can get them a couple of different ways, but draft is the best way.
Yeah, I used to drink a lot of Guinness, and you know, there was Guinness and shots of whiskey, because you know the Guinness has one of the lowest alcohol contents of the beers out there.
Yes,
and
very filling.
Yeah, I know, but listen, I used to drink to get drunk all the time, so like I didn't, you know, drink to like, oh, that's, you know, when I socially drank, I'd still have, you know, 3 or 4 drinks to everybody else's 1. So, you know,
I understand.
Yeah.
I mean,
so
you know, it's hard to get a Wookiee drunk. So, yeah.
Challenge accepted. I'm going to start a GoFundMe right now for, you want to see a drunk Wookiee?
Come over. I mean, either I'll come over there or you come over here, and we'll go for a few pints. And
yeah,
great.
I'll start a GoFundMe. I'll start a GoFundMe for a couple grand. They'll pay for Ross's plane ride over here. I mean, I can't, you know, I mean, we can drive for first class, but you know, let's not get greedy here. So let's try for a couple grand. You know, we'll fly him over here, get him a nice hotel in New York City, and then everybody can come hang out with us.
As long as I've got as long as the roof opens to my head on a plane, that'd be fine.
That's perfect.
Yeah, with a sunroof on the plane. You can get planes like that, can't you?
Yeah, I think so.
Or I can just open the window. You know.
Yeah, why not? That makes perfect sense to me.
Oh, well, thanks so much. No, okay, no, I'll come over and we'll go for drinks, you know, and you know, although I reckon Eden probably drink this under the table. I mean, actually, probably.
It sounds good. I'm really looking forward to it. I am looking forward to it. We need to make this happen, fellas.
Well, all right, start the GoFundMe. I have exclusive YouTube and streaming rights. Pete has exclusive podcasting rights. Trevor can have exclusive
trivia winning rights.
Yeah, Sporkle rights. Even though I don't make any revenue from Sporkle.com, but
yeah, but you can.
That's for another time.
You can document everything and write everything down so you don't forget anything that happened on our trip, on Ross's trip, and then you can turn that into a book and sell that. So you'll probably, if that actually happened, you'd make the most money out of all of us, because you don't make any money off of YouTube and podcasting, you know, unless you're the top 1% of the top 1% of the top 1%.
And also, you know, I could take you to the Tall Persons Club of United Kingdom. There's actually a club of tall people, and at 6 foot is actually the shortest measurement for our tall club. Our tallest is 7'7". Yeah. So 7'1", he makes me look short. So, but yeah, come along to the tall club. You know, be around people that you can actually have an eye-to-eye conversation. You know, it'd be lovely. You know,
I say we all go to England. Honestly,
Yeah.
my mother is from Devon, and I've been there 3 times and around a little bit, and that is the place to be. There's just something about it.
You've had your Cornish ice cream, have you?
I've had it all, my friend.
Yeah.
I've had it all.
And have you had the clotted cream on top of the Cornish ice cream?
Of course, I've had. Is there any other way?
Have you had the Cornish pasty?
No.
Oh, well, they're joking. You're talking.
Yeah, what am I doing?
Yeah.
Where are you at, my friend?
Me, I'm actually in Essex. I'm actually in near the beach. It's Southend-on-Sea. But I can't enjoy the beach because it's all, you can't really enjoy the beach at the moment because of the pandemic. So
Right.
it's a shame. But I'm only like 20 minutes walk away from a lovely beach. And a pier, the longest pier in Britain.
Yeah, we used to spend some time at the Tennant Pier out there, and it's just beautiful land out there. I miss it.
I've not been down that way since a good few years, but I used to go to like Perranporth for holidays. That's where the camping was. Sorry, Trevor, I know this might be sort of like just the game. What's Perranporth? And it's a lovely little villagey type town, and it's near the cliff edge. It's always safe on that little camping village, and you get drunk. And there's also Tintagel, where Merlin and the King Arthur had all these things, and of course there's Land's End, which only up to about 10 years ago was completely free of any barriers. So you could walk right up to the very edge of the rock faces and have a 50-foot drop to the sea. And everyone thought, should we put a fence there, or do you reckon people will just, be okay? And then Lemmings came out. So, I'd love to go back to Cornwall and Devon and that area. But we shall see. But unfortunately, it's just gone 2 o'clock in the morning here. I am going to have to call it a night.
Yes, we've kept you up so much, and we truly appreciate you hanging out with us.
No, thank you. I've really thoroughly enjoyed it. It's just a shame that there are 6 hours between us.
Yes.
I'd love to continue chatting, but I can't. So I'm going to have to say goodnight to you. And so thank you very much indeed again, Peter and Trevor, and thanks again, Michael and Trevor.
Yeah, and I made sure to hit the follow button on your Twitter account here.
Yeah, you like my little Star Wars?
There we go.
My Star Wars banner.
Yeah, it's a lovely banner. So,
well, thank you very much indeed. I spent ages on Photoshop. Yes. But no, I'm gonna have to shoot off. So thanks again, guys. Thanks again, Michael.
Cheers, my friend.
All right, Ross.
That's all right. And say goodnight to Eden for me. And
I will. Eden, Ross says goodnight.
Good night, and may the force be with you.
And you, my friend. See you next
time.
time.
The force be with you.
Take care, guys. See you later.
All right, Ross. I'll talk to you later on.
Bye.
Have a good one.
And then there were 3.
There were 3.
I think I told a story last night when he called me the other day on the phone, and I was at the store grocery shopping, and we were talking about Wookiees and YouTube and Star Wars and my channel being suspended in production of something or whatever. And it's just like, these people are just looking at me, like, because I'm just in the store having a conversation. Like, they have no idea who I'm talking to. And it probably sounded completely fake. But then again, it's New York City, so you never know who you're standing next to or whatever. Me with a beard that hasn't been touched in 4 months, and I got, do you shave every day, Trevor?
Well, I shaved right before Friday's event, so Friday afternoon, and but
I'm going on. My last day of work was April 10th. So we're going a month and a half almost. and I probably hadn't had a haircut, and I was probably due for a haircut. I was definitely due for a haircut, so I probably hadn't had my haircut. So I haven't had my hair cut or my beard trimmed in like 3 months.
Looking good. It's a good look for you.
Yeah, it's getting kind of long.
Yeah. I'll say good, not great.
Yeah. So what point would I be right now at? Like an 8? What do I look like? Am I like an 8? Like if I was going like, I'm gonna go pick up some chicks. All right, I gotta get at least. I'm a 6.
Well, here's the thing, man. If you want to pick up chicks here in Kentucky, you need to at least grow it for another 6 years. Like, you just need to let it go down the belly. This is the way.
6 out of what?
Eden's cracking up. Well, I mean, like, long beards are the way.
I'm a
like,
6 out of 10.
6 out of 10.
Trevor's called me a 6 out. I'm a 6 out of 10.
Well,
but you know what? That's fine because you always go for girls that are better looking at you, and you always go at least up 2. So that means if I'm a 6, I can't even talk to a girl unless she's an 8. And that means on the inside. The outside doesn't matter. All right, Trevor?
Whatever you say, Michael.
What?
Just grow the beard out long, man. Just live with it, man.
The girls, you got a girl.
That's true. I mean,
I'm confused.
That's true.
I'm single.
He's single because his wife is out of town. He's single. So he's letting it out.
Hide his figures because he because you pretending you ain't buying so much merch.
Oh, Eden, I think said that you're a Funko Pop collector, I think.
Not at all. Not at all.
People don't have to hide their merch.
Oh, shots fired. He's going to take a deep draft of that one.
Pete, you're banned. Eden, you can never be banned. It doesn't matter.
Wait, I got banned twice in the same day?
I think I banned you 3 times today.
You banned me? I missed the second time.
And Eden, I was speaking hypothetically. Like if he's saying I'm a 6 and I was going to pick out chicks, I can't go pick out chicks anyways because we're in quarantine.
I can't even be banned because I'm not even technically in the thing.
Oh no.
But you can't be banned because I don't know. You're just you.
Yeah. So instead of banning you, I banned Pete. You know.
So 3. I got banned 3 times in one day.
Right, but okay. So here's the thing, Michael Condon. Yes. You go to a brewery, you're gonna pick up some chicks with that beard.
Agreed. She's saying you're looking good, buddy. She ain't never gonna get banned.
The beard is good.
It's getting a little long now, but yeah, I like it. You know, well, I used to have a goatee, and I had the goatee for I don't know how many years, like 10 years or something like that. And then my girlfriend the one day decided, she's like, "You need to grow a beard." And I was like, "What are you talking about? You look really ugly with a goatee." And I was like, "I've had a goatee since you've known me." She's like, "Yes, I know." I was like, "I don't know what that means, but okay." So then I started growing a beard. But when I started growing a beard, like
ever.
She said you.
I was like, and I was like, "Listen, if I'm going to grow a beard, I'm not going to. I was like, I'm not going to shave it every day and trim it and try and do this and that, whatever. Like, I'm going to grow it. And when I get my hair cut, they'll trim my beard. And she was like, okay, that's fine. And every once in a while, she's like, are you going to go get your hair cut? That's me letting know her letting me know that my beard's too long. And she hasn't been able to tell me that in a while because everything's locked down. So it's just going. I got the trimmers in the bathroom. I could trim it off if I wanted to, but I told her when I started growing it 6 years ago, I'm not shaving it. It's gonna grow, and that's what it's gonna be. I mean, I've had to shave. I had to keep it close, clean for work for a while. Then I just said fuck it and let it grow out like a crazy man, like everybody else is doing. But
so you've been growing that beard since 6 years ago, is what you're trying to say?
You've been growing that beard since you were 6 years old?
I've been in the fight since I was 6 years old. Not this particular beard is 6 years old, but my facial hair, was where it comes from.
It looks
has
good,
been growing.
man. I say while you've got it at that length, you might as well just go ahead and err on the side of caution and just kind of let it go a bit.
And go and pick up some chicks at the brewery?
Well, just kind of feel what it feels like, man. Just see how it makes you feel. I mean, like long beards, like I used to have a beard down to here once upon a time. And you know what? I've never felt more special in my entire life.
Trevor, what about your beard situation?
Not looking good.
Well, yeah, because I shaved on Friday, and then again, yeah, the longest I've gone without shaving, at least within the past 5 years, is about 2 months worth, and that was, yeah, I mean, I think that, I don't know, I actually more like month and a half, but that was probably from somewhere like March to mid-April ish, or actually maybe like no mid-February to like beginning of April. So yeah, that would have to be it. And even then, it wasn't too much. So.
All right. Yeah. Well, I'm getting ready to call it soon. So you guys, did you guys have a good time meeting Ross?
Yes, of course.
Yeah.
Abso-freaking-lutely.
I had fun playing Trivial Pursuit with him.
Did you say abso-freaking-lutely?
Maybe I did. Maybe I did.
Because you should have.
Well, maybe it was a pun, or maybe it was just abso-freaking-lutely. I don't know. We'll have to review the footage.
Okay. Yeah, it's all like that's why seriously, that's why I got off before, because I would just be sitting here like this, like listening or whatever, and be like, yeah, not that I don't enjoy hearing the story, but let them talk to you guys, let them talk to you two, because I've already heard the story and I've sat there and talked with them, and there's been late nights that it's like not like that, like late nights or whatever, but where how the Bacta tank goes sometime, or the Septic tank, and it's just like, the next thing like tonight, it's been 4 hours we've been on. And I was going to come on for like 2 hours. I was going to come on for 2 hours and play the game and be done. And, that's not the way it works.
I really, really, truly appreciate it, man. It was a lot of fun. And also, I hung out with you 3 hours last night, man. And thank you for putting up with my drunk ass back then, putting up with my drunk ass today. I mean, early on in this episode, I said, man, look how much I drank yesterday. And it was like the bottle was half done. Now we're down to the bottom. Been having a good time. Been having a great time.
That's what it's all about.
Well, this is I'm from Kentucky, so that's how we do that.
Yeah, and I'm from right above Kentucky, so that's also how we do that.
Yeah.
And you are right above Kentucky right now. Where's Chris from Kentucky today?
I don't know. I've been looking forward to hanging out with him yesterday and today, and hopefully we'll get to do some live chats with him soon. He's a good dude. And Trevor, it's been a blast meeting you, buddy. You're a real good dude, and I've not met you before or seen you on Twitter and stuff. But man, I'm glad we got to play some Trivial Pursuit today, and making some new friends.
Yeah, I would say the same to you as well. I mean, I've listened to a good amount of Jam Transmission stuffs. And
thank you, buddy.
Yeah. Of course, you discontinued it. Not too long after I started listening enough to maybe I could ask to be a guest on this podcast, and then they're like, discontinue. Okay, well, never mind. I'll search somewhere else or something.
No, we're back now, and you've got the ability to come on and talk anytime you want, buddy. You got an open chair.
He's never even asked me to come on there.
Wow.
Okay. Hey, I mean, Michael Condon's banned me 3 times today. I mean, why would I ask you on Jam Transmissions?
You catch more flies with honey than you do vinegar.
Well, I would love both of you on. Hopefully, maybe we'll do it like a little, combination.
Collaboration.
Sorry, it's the bourbon.
Half a bottle of Maker's Mark, bro. I understood what he meant.
Okay. Well, yeah, I'd be honored to do that.
He's still forming sentences, so it's all good.
Yeah, for now. I mean, if this has gone on for another 5 or 6 hours, that comes into question. Guys, it's been an absolute blast. Thank you so much for having me on. What fun. Always love it.
Yep. And I still stand by my statement in the comment. This man is the most flip-floppity banner I've ever seen. And yet, I still love the show. And, you know, I guess the banning's just a joke now. You know, like if everyone's banned, then no one is.
Oh, Eden's not banned.
Eden's not banned. I'm
right.
banned 3 times in one day. I think that's a record. I would like to hold that. I would like a trophy. Can I have a trophy?
Well, we'll see. I'm trying to get somebody on that will probably get banned.
No. He'd give you the trophy, but then he'd have to unban you to give it to.
It's happened before.
This is true. Yeah. I gotta find somebody. I need to find a graphic artist. Somebody that can work with stuff I already have and work on that. So
all right, guys. Well, I'm gonna go ahead and head out myself. It's been an absolute blast, and we'll see you next time. Take care.
All right, Pete. I'll talk to you later. Bye, Eden. Thank you.
Yep. Bye, Eden, Peter, and Michael as well. I mean, I guess now I should leave the studio as well. All right.
You better go while you're not banned.
Okay. All right. That's smart. All right. That's smart. So follow me on Twitter, TrevorBeast454, sportcool.com. That's the place to go for quizzes and, you know, the Star Wars subcategory and my quizzes as well. I got 350 and yeah.
Mr. Rez gets banned every fucking day. All right. I guess that's going to do it for tonight. For today, the quick little show that we were going to do. Ends up being 4 hours because nobody shows up on time. And then we just talk. And instead of talking Star Wars with a Star Wars actor, we just talk shoe size because, you know, I don't know. That's what Pete does when he's got a Star Wars actor to talk to. He asks him about his shoe size and how tall he is. But I guess that's what they have in common. So, you know, I shouldn't judge, even though, you know, whatever. I guess since Pete isn't banned I don't think Pete was banned when he left, so he's allowed to come back on. So we'll have to discuss it another time. So everyone managed to not be banned when they left, so they lucked out today. But with that, I say good day. May the force be with you. Always.